Hill House has helped me find my passion for girls rugby. They pushed me to play league and union outside of school, and with their support I'm now playing for Leeds Rhinos.
Hill House has allowed me to experience a much higher level of coaching than I've been exposed to before, and it's led to opportunities for me getting into the north of England and really helped me develop my confidence off the pitch and improve my performance there as well.
All the coaches are so supportive and they really help you develop your skills and give you ways to improve. I play for Selby Rugby Club, Leeds Rhinos and Yorkshire.
Hill House has helped me on my rugby journey because they introduced me to it in Year 6 and over the years increased my confidence and leading to Hill House girls team to win in Roslyn Park. As well as Hill House, I also played for Yorkshire under-16s.
Hill House helped me get into rugby when I was in Year 8. That has opened up opportunities like being able to go to Roslyn Park in South Africa, and alongside that it's also exposed me to pathways like NLD in Yorkshire.
Mr Robinson's dedicated time on Friday evenings for 3 of us who were in PDG, which is a player development programme.
We always get matches. We went away on tour to Bath. We won Roslyn Park in the final against Llandovery. We got joint winners, which was amazing.
Sport is a big part of life at Hill House.
It's about teamwork, staying healthy and having fun.
PE lessons start in reception when they learn all sorts of physical skills. From Year 3, we have games lessons where we learn specific team sports such as rugby.
Cricket.
And hockey.
The PE staff are fully qualified teachers and top-level coaches. There are lots of opportunities to represent the school.
We've had some great successes at county, district and even national level.
We go on amazing tours across Europe and even South Africa. We got a state-of-the-art fitness suite.
We have huge playing fields and an AstroTurf for hockey. If you love sports, Hill House has everything you need.
Good morning and welcome to Hill House School Sevens all-girls tournament. And what a fabulous day it is as well here today. The sun is blazing. I'm lucky enough to be joined by Director of Sport here at Hill House, Katie Vickers, who's going to talk to us a little bit more about the tournament before we get going. So you were telling me Hill House has come so far in terms of the grounds. We're surrounded by some incredible pitches here today. Talk to me a little bit about that.
Really good. So going back about 9 years when I started here, this was a huge space that we wanted to develop, but it was covered in weeds. We didn't have this amazing pavilion that we've got here now with 4 changing rooms, and we had just 1 portaloo, and now we've got about 5-6 pitches, a couple of cricket squares, we've got 4 changing rooms, a food court going off today. Great to have Next Gen here live as well, streaming some of the girls' matches, and it's going to be great to get the girls exposure, and really proud to be hosting this tournament today.
And talking about the media, how important is that for the growth of the female game?
It's really good. It's amazing that Next Gen are now covering lots of the girls' tournaments as well. And we just want this tournament to continue to grow and grow. Hopefully this will be the go-to tournament for any other aspiring girls' schools who want to develop their girls' rugby, and they'll come here before Roslyn Park. We want this to be the big Yorkshire tournament to get all the girls' teams ready for Roslyn Park, and the timing's quite nice because that's happening obviously in a couple of weeks' time. And it's great today. I think we've got 29 teams, around 120 matches as well, so really excited to get going this afternoon, and the first games are not too far away.
And Katie, you're one of only 3 female sporting directors up in Yorkshire, and I mean role models are such a big thing for the girls, especially playing rugby. So talk to me a little about the role models in sport in general, but also in rugby, and how that's helping the game grow.
Yeah, it's really good. I think when I started at Hill House, not actually from an independent school background myself, and most independent schools sort of go down the hockey, netball route, and one girl said to me about 6 or 7 years ago, you know, Miss, why can't the girls play rugby? And it was a very good question from a 10-year-old girl, and so that's where the journey began really, and she's gone off and done great things off the back of playing rugby at Hill House School. And yeah, really proud of the growth of girls rugby here, and as I say, it's great to have the matches streamed today, and there's some real talent going to be on show today. And I mean, what a privilege to be hosting schools from London. We've got Millfield up from Somerset as well. Hopefully it'll be us and them in the final, but who knows, we'll see. And yeah, very exciting, good big day ahead.
And just before we head into comms, can you give me one word to describe women's rugby here at Hill House?
Pioneering, because I think in terms of the independent sector, I think we're one of the first to not just try it, we're really doing it properly here now. It's really credible, as I say, to have a school travelling from Somerset to come and play against our girls today. I couldn't be any prouder of the growth of girls rugby here, and I think we really are pioneers in this area, so yeah.
Well, I do believe everybody's getting ready to head onto pitch fairly shortly, so we'll head behind the comms box now before we get going for the first match of the tournament.
So, all good, dandy, perfect. That's going to be you, and you're on headset. Don't forget you have to do that. Look, I like your question.
So we're about to get going here on pitch, and to kick us off it'll be Hill House School up against Prince Henry's Grammar, and I'm very lucky to be joined by Katie again.
Yeah, great to be here. Quite a new experience for me, this commentating on a game, but I think I'm going to enjoy it. Yeah, we've got 2 big rugby playing schools here, obviously ourselves, and then Prince Henry's have got a really good pedigree in terms of their boys programme across in Yorkshire, and obviously us as well, so this should be a really good first game, close game.
So talk me through your Hill House squad a little bit. I hear you've got some incredible players at this under-14s level.
Yeah, just out on this right hand side here we've got a Mercedes. She is a really strong player for us. She's very powerful, 14-year-old girl. She's coming in now on the tackle side of things, and this is Abigail coming in to try and steal as well.
And I hear you sort of pioneered the way of football here as well. So Mercedes is also a football player, so some multi-talented athletes on the pitch today.
Yeah, we've got lots of girls they play all of the key sports here, so they do all play hockey before Christmas, and then the girls transition into a bit of netball and rugby. Lots of the girls sort of, oh what a great tackle that was from Mercedes there, chasing the winger.
Yeah, just popping it off to the inside now.
And here's Sophia Sagona on the ball, popping it off to Emily Bailey. A good step. She's through on the inside, here she goes. This could be the first score, she's going to catch her.
A great dash down the middle there.
Some support here from Ellie Mia.
She's looking to pass it out.
Space on the outside here, could be a first score for Hill House.
Oh, so unlucky just to drop it there at the end. An incredible effort.
Strong tackle there by Ellie Mia. We're with the ones with the white shoulders. They're coming towards us. Yeah. Here goes Tori Jones.
Oh, just tearing down the outside there. She'll make the first try of the tournament here on Next Gen Comms. An incredible early try for Hill House.
Very good there. That's Tori Jones who scored there. She's actually the goalkeeper for the under-14 girls hockey team as well, who about 4 weeks ago were also involved in the national hockey finals as well. So an incredibly talented all-round girl. Not quite got the kick right there.
An early 5 points on the board for Hill House, giving them an early lead. Some confidence now to go into the rest of the day, I'm sure.
Yeah, definitely. I think this is definitely a side to watch. We've got high hopes for this group. Our 16s and 18s playing this afternoon, and they have been unfortunately quite injury struck, so each of the age groups has probably got at least one key player missing this afternoon, which in a sevens competition obviously will have an impact, but these under 14s are at full strength today, so we've got high hopes for this group today and moving forward into Rosslyn Park next week.
Selection's always an issue when you get to this far in the season, especially when you've had a full calendar of sport early on in the school year. And I mean, we're full in swing now of sevens season coming to the end of 15s, and if you say they've been playing hockey all year too, it's quite taxing on the body, I'm sure.
Definitely, but it's great to see as well. We've actually got a B team side out today as well. They're on pitch 2, I think, at the moment. This is Abigail Tonguna coming in now. Popping off to Mercedes. Great strength there from Mercedes. Yes. And the second try of the day there. Mercedes showing her strength.
Some incredible left drive there from Mercedes to take the second try. And she'll look to get the ball through the post to make the conversion. Oh, beautiful kick, not quite making it through the post though, but Hill House still sitting pretty on 10.
Yeah, it's a strong start by the Hill House under 14s. We didn't really expect any less. Looks like India Leach to take the kick off here. Another really talented all-round girl. She's actually playing for the Yorkshire Cricket Academy, and she's only 13 years old, so she's skipped her own age groups.
Kicked forward and it's picked up by Johnson.
India Leach on the ball again.
Hill House keeping a lot of possession here in this first half.
Ellie Mia in round the outside. Could this be the third try of Hill House?
Absolutely tearing it up the wing there. And
Ellie Mia there.
Right under the posts for Ellie Mia. You've got so many teams playing here as well today at all levels. You've got under 12s, under 14s, under 16s and under 18s. And Ellie's also got a sister here playing. So how important is that for the girls to see the talent all the way up the school.
Definitely, yeah. So Ellie's sister's in the under-16 side, and then she's obviously come to the game, seen her sister actually went to Roslyn Park. We were under-16 national champions for the last couple of years. Last year and then 2 years prior to that, she's seen her sister go through all that and have that success. And as I say, it's all about having them role models, whether it's a sibling or a member of staff. We have got 2 female coaches here today as well from Hill House. Miss Weston, she's actually just trialling at the moment for Yorkshire as a senior, so she's a really good role model for our girls at Hill House School. And we've got Miss Pritchard as well. Miss Perry, sorry, not Miss Pritchard. Miss Perry, she's also a female rugby player at Doncaster Knights. They both coach our girls here at Hill House.
The first scrum of the tournament here on the live stream. And it goes in Hill House's favour.
Great hands there. It's opening up here.
Oh, making pace through the middle. Dashing round her opponents.
India Leach. Great strength there.
Touchdown for Leach.
Yeah, India Leach is another one of our outstanding athletes at Hill House, as I say, multi-talented. Oh, makes the kick brilliant.
Beautiful kick there as well for Leach.
Yeah, as I say, probably her main sport is cricket. She's doing incredibly well with that at Yorkshire, but she was also part of the under-14 girls side who reached the national finals for Tier 2 hockey, which was about a month ago. I think one of the other great things about the side here, we've got a couple of girls probably going to make an appearance here from the bench. We've got girls coming on. Arabella Dixon, who's actually a dancer outside of school as well. So dancing outside of school and rugby in school, which is obviously great. And we should see an appearance now from Ella Hill. She's on the pathway to be an England goalkeeper, actually. She's on the England pathway for football, and she's a goalkeeper. So another one to watch there.
And Sevens is a tiring game, so how important is it to have that depth within the team?
Definitely, we're big believers at Hill House that, you know, the broader your base with different sports, whether that be dancing, rugby, cricket, hockey, football, you know, the higher the peak might be. And we're not about specialising early at our school. We want the girls to experience as many different things, and it may be that some of these girls leave us and go on to play rugby, but many may not. But those experiences when they're younger, it's all about creating lifelong memories.
Grassroots sports so important for paving that pathway and taking forward skills as well, isn't it, Katie?
Definitely, yeah. And as I say, parents don't have time for. I've got a little boy, and it's difficult to manage multiple activities outside of school for young children. So the more we can give them in-school experiences, the better. So we've got an appearance here from Tallulah Leonard. It's just come on in the middle.
And first kick of the second half.
Good pick up there by Emily Bailey. Oh, great step, she's through. There she goes.
There's no chasing her down. Firing ahead of the opponents.
It's another great score there from Hill House.
An early touch for Hill House, and there seems to be no catching them up for Prince Henry's. And she takes the attempt for the first conversion, just missing it slightly to the outside. But an incredible effort. She's insanely quick, isn't she?
Very quick. There's a lot of pace in this team. A lot of pace. We've seen from India Leach, Ellie Mia, Emily Bailey storming through the middle there as well.
Chased down by Prince Henry's. Prince Henry's away with it now with some possession. They need to keep possession here. Oh, looking to go to the inside, but met by a wall of Hill House players. Tearing it off them. And it's pedal to the metal for Hill House.
Looking Arabella Dixon on the ball now. Looks like she might be in the corner.
Finding that space down the wing. And taking it for a try.
Could be Ella Hill. She's a long way away. Another thing exciting coming up this year, we're actually taking our senior girls, are actually going to on the classic South Africa tour, but we're taking girls hockey, boys rugby, but also girls rugby sides, and we're going to go and play some regional and representative sides in South Africa with our girls rugby side. I think that'll be very exciting and the first tour of its kind for us for sure.
And really important as well for the cohesion of a team, not just across rugby but across all sports, and bonding and building those friendships.
Definitely, yeah, touring's a big part of what we do here.
And
knock on there.
Knock on sees the second scrum of this fixture. As India Leach passes it in. Oh, solid scrum from both sides.
Leach pick up again.
Good decision there to pass it out to the wing. Finding space, dodging through the opponents. Away she goes. No match for Prince Henry.
I think that's 3 tries for Elimir there. Really showing her pace.
A really good attempt from Baswell to chase her down, but she got absolutely smoked by Hill House. And Hill House now with the kick at the restart. A loose ball picked up by Prince Henry's, taken to the ground. Out to the wing, it's dropped, but a quick recovery. Oh, and a whopping tackle from Hill House.
Thomas Sadie there showing his strength.
Incredible power from that athlete.
She's actually deadlifting 120 kg currently in the gym, a 13-year-old girl.
And she plays sevens.
She does. She's
good counter-ruck there from Hill House. Prince Henry's remain in possession though. Could this be their first try of the fixture?
Great covering tackle from Sophia Sagona there.
Hill House defence making it incredibly difficult for Prince Henry's to punch through, but they're making territory. Quick little dash there.
Another good tackle there.
Oh,
Henry's
finally through, and Prince Henry's away they go to take the touch. To try it goes for Prince Henry's. Beautifully done there by Frankie Cook to take the conversion. Just missing. Will Prince Henry's be able to pick up the momentum now and make up the difference?
Mr. Barclay Quelch is coaching the under-14 girls today. giving some instructions from the sideline. Here's Nectaria Pericles, here she goes. Another strong run and she's broke through.
Oh, breaking through so early. Can she take it all the way to the end? She's met here by a tackle. Not quite taken to the ground though. She fought through.
There's Ella Hill in for another score for Hill House.
8 tries now for Hill House. What an incredible performance they've given us in this opening fixture. And
that's full time, I think, there.
Full time here, and Hill House take that first win. How will this set them up for the rest of the day?
Really good, I think, a really strong performance there. You could see even when sort of some of the subs came on, there's lots of strength in depth there, some real power and speed in that side, and as I say, really high hopes for that group of girls moving forward.
Well, sticking with the under-14s this morning, next up will be Bentley up against Hill House's B squad, who I'm sure have been looking on.
Yeah, there's lots of girls in the B team really keen trying to get into that A side and pushing those A team girls. You know, we're not just in a position now where we're selecting 12 girls. We've got a plethora to choose from and lots of girls knocking on the door to try and get into that A team, but this will be a tough match. Up next, Bentley, local rugby league setup actually, but have come to our sevens competition for a number of years now. A really good setup down there. We'll definitely be providing our under 14Bs with a tough match coming up next.
And how proud are you to have been able to bring not just one squad, but 2 squads to this under 14 setup?
Yeah, definitely. It's really proud moment today. I think we've got under 12 A and B sides out as well, and similar in that setup, girls knocking on the door to get in the A sides, and we've got a rotation of matches on this live stream pitch today, so we're giving all of the different age groups, different teams, different clubs that have come today an opportunity to showcase their skills. And really nice to see girls in the spotlight on the live stream. Girls has taken on some water there.
I said to Mark, he turns up, he's brilliant, he's so funny. Like, and he'll never do anything. I give him a shout out as well. Who? Mark. Oh yeah, yeah. I always get a bit scared when I get a message from him. I was like, oh my god. So Hill House back on with their second team. And up against Bentley, a local rugby club. And I'm very lucky for Katie Vickers to join me again as we watch her second team at the under-14s level take on this local club.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough game for Hill House B team. Oh, but some great speed already around the edge. What a start from Hill House.
Hill House absolutely tearing up the field now. Taken to ground just at the last minute, but the ball just over that try line. Oh. The referee says no, and Bentley turning it over at the very last minute. Making away with it. But scrum's being called as it's knocked on.
Slotted it, putting in there.
Oh, out the back, and it's Bentley who've taken possession. A quick dash down the middle. Incredible power up that inside. Charlotte Hardstein making a run, and she's being grabbed down by Hill House, but pushing through now. Bentley with no fear. Popping it to the inside. They just need to find some pace. Out that outside. And the first try made for Bentley.
Behind the post, if you don't mind, please.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough match for Hill House B side here. Number of year 8s in here, so physically possibly a little bit behind some of the other girls that they're playing against, but all really good experience for them, as many of these will move into the under-14 A side next year.
A beautiful try there made by Pixie Curry, and it will be Evie Morling who takes the kick. Not making the conversion, but 5 points up early on in this fixture. Be sure to set Bentley up nicely for the rest of this match.
Yeah, as I say, Bentley's actually a rugby league side in the local area, and our director of rugby, Mr. Chris Rose, he's got background in both codes and has set up some really nice links with the local clubs in the area for both league and union.
I'm ready.
Yeah, it's lovely to see, and this under-14s tournament is set into 2 pools, I believe.
That's right.
With the a lot of club sides in this pool B.
Knock on there.
And it's so good to give the opportunity to these clubs as well, for the girls to be able to play the independent schools.
Definitely, yeah, and it'll be something that perhaps they don't experience at club. The 7 set up and slightly different rules, different format of the game. Very hard on the lungs, lots of running, playing on a full-size pitch here. This is our first 15 pitch here that we're playing on today.
Probably
good hands by Bentley.
Oh, incredible carry.
And Bentley in again there. Louisa Reynolds and Sophie Bundy doing their best there, but coming out second best against a strong run from Bentley player.
The kick will be taken by Becca Clending Darcy.
Yeah, I think her mum's here today. She's one of the coaches. Another great role model for these girls in this region. And another big advocate for women's rugby in the local area.
And such a professional setup here today, something perhaps these club sides aren't used to.
Definitely, it's so great to see how it's becoming so commercialised, and the girls will be able to watch all this back hopefully later tonight or tomorrow when they've played. And we've got the food court set up. Lots of good food on this afternoon. Bentley with the kick-off again here.
Oh, beautiful kick to set them up. The loose ball chased down by Hillhouse's number 9.
Summer Fletcher there with a good carry.
Oh, nice offload. But Bentley away with it. They just need to find this space. And a try made.
Number 13, Lily Broad.
Lily Broad has been a fundamental player so far in this fixture, taking Bentley's score to 15.
2 minutes.
Just 2 minutes left to go in this first half. Oh, and a stunning kick.
Great kick there by Evie Morling.
It's interesting to see Bentley changing over who's been taking the kick. Some definite tactics going into this game.
Play on, went backwards.
Hillhouse now just need to find that space. She looks to the wing. On her own though.
Off the foot, play on.
Good feet there by Summer Fletcher, but I think ball lost again. Bentley coming out stronger again. Great pass and good strength.
Will Hillhouse be able to stop them? A lot of space here up on the wing. She seems to have punched
Sophie
through.
Bundy trying to get her down there.
Will they be able to stop her at the last minute? It's a try made for Mia Smart. I just heard them say it's the first ever game she's played and she's scored. So well done to Mia Smart. And big smiles and congratulations all around. So lovely to hear the girls cheering her on there at the last minute. And that's what the game's all about, isn't it, Katie?
That's what it's all about. I mean, how great is that this Mia Smart there scoring a try and it's her first ever game of rugby.
I think that might have been, that will probably be the highlight of my day, that's for sure,
Yeah.
being able to hear that. I'd love to have the girls mic'd up for one of the games.
Yeah, it's such an accessible game for rugby as well. It suits people strong and fast and tall and short.
I think that is the benefit of sevens, but also girls rugby. Just the fact that it's still a developing sport and it's never too late to join it. Whereas I feel like with hockey and netball, if you start later, it's hard to punch through.
Hillhouse breaking away here.
Wow.
Could be Summer Fletcher in there.
Taken down at the last minute. An impressive run though.
Penalty. They've taken it quick. Gone on the short side.
Through the legs. Hillhouse have picked it up. They're in possession again. They just need to keep it here.
This is Isla Beatty. They've kept possession, Hillhouse. Could be in here on the outside. This is Libby Alexander. She's a strong, quick runner. Hillhouse still in possession. Good hands.
Through the legs, and Bentley have picked up the loose ball. Hillhouse looking to pick it back up again as they fight back. Some incredible determination here.
Georgie Arnold to pick up the ball here. She needs support. She's got it. This is Isla Beatty. Good pass out wide. Space on the outside.
Oh, she's chosen to dodge through.
Great feet there.
Lovely footwork. So unlucky to just have dropped it. Hillhouse will meet them though. Can they take them down?
Libby Alexander there stalling the Bentley runner. Oh, it's a great tackle. Strong winning again through the middle by Bentley. Here they come again.
To the ground they go. But Bentley tearing it away again.
Good chase by
Dashing.
Summer Fletcher. Well, she's wriggle free. And Bentley in again.
And it's a try for Bentley. The 5th of this half. Molly Atwell, who makes that try for Bentley. Her first one of the tournament today.
It was a good effort by Summer Fletcher there, chasing her down, but Bentley had support coming in behind. And take the score. I'll come back in a bit again. Yeah?
That's crazy.
So Liz has been watching here. Liz Papp, tell me, what do you think about that first half? I mean, Bentley put in an incredibly strong performance, didn't they?
Oh, it was wonderful to see. The girls really going at it, running really hard lines and getting it through the hands. They're playing really well so far. Slightly long first half, but now we'll see what the second half has to offer.
And any changes if you were a coach now in that halftime talk? What would you be saying to either team?
I'd be saying try and get it out wide. There's a lot of space. It's a really big pitch and try and use it. The girls have clearly got the pace. They're doing really, really well. Keep their heads up and keep going. It's going really well for them.
Your kick now, yeah. Yeah. Done. Drop kick. First white line.
And then you can pass back over to Liz. What kind of things do you say? I'll just talk to you and be like, oh, what would you have done differently? What's your name?
Go and try some.
Saffron.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I'm so scared.
One sec.
I'll help you, don't worry.
Ready?
And then if you don't want to do it anymore, just pass back over to Liz, yeah?
Great. That's it.
So Saffron from Hill House's under-16s team is joining me now to support the Hill House girls. And a tricky first half for them, but going into that second half, what do you think the coaches will have been saying?
Probably something like to pass more. Their kicks have been pretty accurate, I've seen, but passing is probably an issue for this team.
And they're not to be counted out though.
No, definitely not.
They were definitely making it more difficult for Bentley in that second half. Hill House have an opportunity now. Strong carry there.
To pass down the line now, they could score straight off of that.
Oh, Bentley straight on that loose ball. An offload and just looking to find some
tackle. Actually, come on. No, sorry, wait.
Bentley now.
Oh, tackle.
Straight through the middle as Hill House tried to tear her down. But Charlotte Hardstee makes the run. She'll take it all the way.
That was mean.
And a try for Bentley.
Okay, yeah,
An early one in this second half. What would you have liked to seen differently there from Hill House?
Closing the gaps. I think they left a big gap open in the middle for a fast and hard runner.
And having seen Bentley in that first half, where do you think their strengths are?
They're running, definitely. And they're tackling, they're just on everything all the time.
Have you played many club sides before then here at Hill House, or is it more inter-school tournaments that you have for the girls' rugby?
I think we usually do school tournaments, yeah. Less club rugby, more school.
So a different type of fixture here today for the girls, something they're probably not used to.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's probably the last play, but I'll play 2 more minutes.
What a try for Bentley though. So talk to me a little bit about today. What's been the setup and the preparation going into this fixture?
Well, this is the under 14 B team, if I'm correct in saying that, and I think that they've actually worked really hard. Their game sessions, they're always trying, putting in effort. Because they play with the older age group as well, it's sometimes harder to be seen, but these girls stand out immensely, and I think it's really impressive that they come today and made their own team.
And as we go through the day, I mean, Hill House have so many squads out this afternoon, and 28 teams here in total across all the schools. Is there anyone we should be watching out for in particular?
Mansfield in particular, I'm pretty sure, because they're a national cup team. They've been to the national finals for 15, so I don't doubt that they would be brilliant at sevens.
Another try for Bentley. Sees them slowly pulling away. It's making it harder and harder for Hill House to keep up. And the most depth here in this under 14s level with 2 pools. 10 teams across both pools. Liz, some early tries here for Bentley.
Yeah, wonderful run, right down the wing. Really goes really quickly. Right, scores straight into the post. Brilliant score for her, absolutely brilliant.
Kick off, last play.
Some massive confidence here for this this side, who probably aren't used to this 7 setup, playing for club, and a rugby league team as well. So a different style of rugby, I believe.
Yes, completely different. The way they play the game and their rules, they vary and they differ from rugby union, but the fact they're coming out here today and it's a really good display of effort and talent from these girls, and the pace, oh, she's gone.
Smoking up the field there is Pixie Curry, her 2nd try of this fixture.
Just running through that tackle, absolutely incredible.
Pixie Curry will take her own conversion from behind the post, right under. I think speed is definitely on the side here for Bentley.
I think that's game.
And that'll be full time, with Bentley taking 44 and Hill House unable to make a try in this first fixture, but still a full day left here for the girls. And staying with the under 14s, it will be Millfield up against Dame Allan's next.
Say that program's cool. Yeah, do you want one? It's this bit, I'm going to throw to it. Like this.
Just look for an excuse, but like, yeah, if they keep playing for 5 minutes, it doesn't happen.
Oh yeah, I get it. Oh, I'm really nervous. Oh, don't be nervous.
You're really helpful.
It's alright. I'm going to my dad this one. Okay, I'll make sure there's sweets in the dugout. Yeah, like they was like,
You're right, if we do the same thing again, us.
One from each.
Oh gosh.
So, Millfield up against Dame Allan's, and I'm joined here by Myrtle and Lily, who play for the under-16 side at Millfield, and quite the trek you've made here today. How's the journey been?
It's been very long. I think 6 hours, maybe.
5 or 6. Very long, but we stopped over, so it's not that bad.
And hopefully the day will be worth it for you girls. And what a setup you've got here today. Is this more professional than you've ever seen before?
Yes,
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah.
And what's the sporting like at Millfield? You're known for being a sporting school. What other sports do you girls play, and what's the squad like here on the pitch?
It's very different. Like everyone plays a lot of sport.
Yeah, there's like a lot of variety. Yeah.
Yes. I play hockey as well.
And I
So
play
think
netball and athletics.
it's definitely everyone does a lot of different things.
Yeah.
And role models are definitely a big thing, especially in a developing sport like rugby. So you girls are obviously role models here for the under-14s, and it's so lovely to have so many squads across different age groups. Who have been your rugby inspirations?
So I think Sariana, who's in the under-18s, she's like amazing at rugby. She's like, I look up to her a lot.
I would agree on that.
Yeah.
And what made you girls choose rugby?
It was kind of my dad, so I never really thought about it, but when I started to play I really love it, and it's really exciting, just the game and everything.
I would say sort of the same. Like my brother's played. My brother just left school, so now I'm kind of taking over.
An early try here for Martha Dixon for Millfield. A good setup, I guess, for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Not making the conversion, but 5 points up will set them up nicely going into the rest of this fixture. Who should we be watching out for on the pitch today at this under-14s level?
I think Maria and Martha definitely. They're really good.
And Olivia.
Yeah. Okay.
Millfield take the kick. Dame Allan's with possession. Can they keep hold of it? Torn down by Olivia Hudson. Dashing through. She finds the gap. Can she take it all the way? It's number 12, Katie Watson. A try for Katie Watson, taking the scores to even. If they can make this conversion, he'll put them 2 points up on Millfield. Oh, lovely kick, but not quite making it over. How important is a tournament like today for the girls at Millfield?
I think it's really important because it's helping us. Like, it's our last tournament before Roslyn, so it's really setting us up before the big thing.
I would agree with that.
And how's the season been so far for you girls?
It's been quite good. We've won a lot of games, drew. It's good practice.
Dodging through. Will she take it all the way?
Good.
At the last minute. Millfield at their ankles. But
let it go.
Determination.
Good balls there. Play.
A strong counter up from Millfield. Sees the turnover.
Play on.
Heat on at that
Play
wing.
on.
Dame Allan's making it difficult though. They've turned it over. She'll make the try. A try by Oma Oprah. Oma, 2 years in this sevens game. Proving her pedigree.
That'll be half time. That'll be half time.
And the whistle blown for the end of the first half. sees Dame Allan's up by just 15. A lot of back and forth there, girls. What would you like to see from Millfield going into the second half?
I think the under-14
I'll try to get word,
really
all right?
can
No
get on
problem.
the tackles.
I completely feel you. Yeah.
And when they're bringing the ball down as well, to pass it quick when they're about to get tackled.
Let's see.
More communication, not hearing many names. That would be good. So then
could you check for me and ask somebody with the radio or something?
Together.
If
And,
the team's only got 7
Liz,
and they've lost one.
you've been watching here on the sidelines from a different point of view. Dame Allan's, what do you think their game's been like? They seem to have had a very strong start.
Yes, they're quite physical. They're ready to get going. They're really pushing up forward and really putting pressure on Millfield to go well. So really enjoying to watch them. And yeah, we'll see what the second half has to offer, guys.
Yeah, it's definitely been a strong start from both sides, and I can't quite see who's going to take the win on this one.
No, I think it'll be close. I do think it'll be a really close game right down to the last minute of the game.
And then you were like going, can't hear, and it's because I've been talking for 5 minutes with it off. That's why you couldn't hear me. It wasn't anything to do with yours. Yeah. No, you killed the stream and I kept talking. So. And then when you came back on, I turned it off.
Yeah, he's awesome. Yeah, it's an awful lot of That's what they see on YouTube at the minute. This is like another camera, so we use that for interviews and stuff.
You're on the live stream as well.
We're on there.
They had it on the live stream, you can see it on here. You can see it.
Oh.
So, girls, tell me a little bit about what your fixture list looks like this afternoon. Who are you most excited to play, and what are you most worried about?
I think we're really excited to play teams because in this tournament we haven't played against most of these teams, and I'm most excited against playing against Hill House because from Rodillian last year they did really well. So I just want to see how we'll be compared to them and see how we play.
Yeah, I'll agree on that because obviously we're on their grounds, so it'd be quite nice to beat them.
So, we're away for this second half. Dame Allan's picking it up. Will they make an early try in this second half? I think they will. Heads down and away they go. A try for Katie Watson. Dame Allan slowly pulling away. 2 tries up. Unable to make the conversion. But comfortably pulling away now.
Yeah, it was a strong run. She's right through, just through a gap in the middle of the pitch and just legs away. She's just gone right into the posts.
I think Millfield are still in the game though, aren't they, Liz?
Yes, they've got time to bring it back. It's only early into the second half. Anything can happen, as we know, with the Sevens game.
Dame Allan's will take the kick at the restart, so some good defending needed from Millfield.
Really good kick across the floor, things like that. The ball pops up, it's hard to catch. It's unpredictable where the ball will go. Really good tactic from them.
Olivia Hudson picking up that ball off the restart for Millfield. Now in possession.
Oh, slight knock of the ball. Dame Allan's have got it.
Off to the outside. Dame Allan's picking up on those loose balls. And, a knock on in favour of Millfield.
Yep, your scrum.
Hopefully see a good strong scrum. Let's see what happens with the ball.
You can keep somebody off rather than put them by the scrum. Are we ready? Let's come a little closer. Bind up. All right, crouch.
They prepare to lock heads.
Bind, grab a shirt, set.
Both sides set.
All right, balls out, play on.
And out it goes. Millfield winning it
They've been knocked back a fair bit though, and Dame Allan's will want to turn this over early and avoid Millfield getting into the safety of their own half.
Keep moving, girls, keep moving. Keep moving, keep moving. Play on, play on.
Pulled to the ground.
Advantage.
Dame Allan's
Keep
making it really difficult
your
for
advantage,
them.
your advantage. Play on, play on. Good.
No match for Millfield though, as Dame Allan's make their 5th try.
Just pick up on the outside, ran down the wing and just got it over that line.
You can keep moving that way to get an angle.
Some really good patience there from Dame Allan's, who had to work quite hard to get through Millfield to make that try.
I agree. Sometimes when the ball's getting a bit messy and you don't really know what's going on, it just takes the team a second just to get settled and then to work out a game plan rather than rush full steam ahead. Really good patience to get over that try line.
A little less than 2 minutes now. A little less than 2 minutes, girls. Keep going. A little less than 2 minutes. Let's keep going. Set up to receive. Get set to receive.
Dame Allan's
less than 2 minutes. Keep playing.
at the restart. Kicked forwards. Millfield are there to pick it up. Oh, just bouncing off her hands, knocked backwards. Millfield take it away though. Dodging through. Oh, taken down. But a nice offload.
Keep going. Play on, play on.
As you see Olivia Hudson.
For you. Yep, play on, play on.
Olivia Hudson
14,
pulling down Dame Allan's. She had to work quite hard there though. Some beautiful leg drive.
Plus forward. It's your advantage, Green. Play it. It's your advantage. Play it.
Oh, ball's turned over. Now Millfield have a chance to try and run for the try line.
Keep going. Keep going, girls.
Just batting them out the way. Olivia Hudson. Oh, she looks for the offload. But the Dame Allan's pressure gets to her.
Keep going, girls. Keep playing. Sorry, girls.
The whistle's blown. A knock on.
There.
Scrum here.
The referee calls for a scrum. Almost exactly where the last one was. So it'll be interesting to see who comes away with this one.
Yeah, like we said, it's all about patience, not rushing the ball and just playing what's in front of you and just looking up and finding those gaps.
This is the last play. Next stoppage. Stay back 5. All right. Crouch. Good. Binds. Set. Stay back. Stay back. Stay back. Stay back.
That's that.
All right. Balls out.
They bind. A quick scrum taken. Dame Allan's away with it. Offload into the midfield, straight into the hands of Millfield. On the floor it goes. Some scrappy play here. Who will come away with it? Olivia Hudson. A knock on.
Your penalty here. Back 10. Back 10. Can't push her out of the way to get to the ball. Just tap off your foot and you can run. All right, off you go.
And Olivia Hudson, a pretty fundamental player for you girls at Millfield, is she?
Yes, she seems like it this match.
She's really good at going into those tackles and committing, and also with her runs, good at stepping players as well.
Absolutely no fear, but Dame Allan's have picked up on that loose ball. They'll take it down all the way to the end for Annabelle Walton, who makes another try for Dame Allan's. Annabelle Walton, her 3rd year playing sevens, but a multi-talented athlete, as are many of the girls on this pitch. A regional netballer as well, in whatever free time she has. And that will take us to full time. Dame Allan's 25, Millfield on 10. Dame Allan's take the win there. And up next will be the under-14s Mansfield Rugby Football Club up against Millfield. So no rest for Millfield.
Mansfield, they're like a Sunday side, they're not a school. They're like a club side, so that should be interesting to see how they perform, especially being a 15 scrap round.
Millfield side who are now playing a game.
We only have 7 players. They don't have any subs.
If I start talking to you girls and then you pass over to Liz when we kick off, and then if you want to say something, just tap Liz. Okay. Yeah? Is that okay?
You guys want to say something?
Yes, please.
He has it slightly.
Thank you.
So, sticking with this under-14s fixture, Mansfield up against Millfield School. Mansfield a Sunday side, one of the club teams, and the girls from Millfield were just telling me that you only have 7 players here. Is that correct, at this under-14s?
Yeah, they've only got 7 players and no subs, and they're playing back-to-back games as well.
So, an incredibly tough day for the girls here today. I mean, they put in such a strong performance. What will their fitness be like going into the second half? Do you think it'll be more about a fitness thing now, or is it tactics, just staying to the game that they know?
I think part of it is fitness as well, but with tactics as well, they need to play as a team and not individually, and like work together.
Yeah, I think this match might be a bit tough for them because they've played 2 matches back to back so far. This third one, no rest.
And you said that at the under-16s, Mansfield's the one that you're most looking forward to playing. Do you think it'll be the same for the under-14 side?
Yeah, I definitely think it'll be tough for them, and they just need to like commit and work together as well. Yeah.
And while we're waiting for them to kick off, talk to me a little bit about the rugby growth in Millfield School.
I think the rugby for girls has definitely like grown through the years and become much bigger because there's a lot more like girls joining to rugby this year.
Oh, it definitely has a lot. The program's grown massively.
And how important is that for the player pathway and you girls going forwards into post-school, leaving school, or then moving on to clubs and possibly playing sevens after you leave?
I think it's really helpful to play like school rugby as well as club to help as well for the future of careers if you want to play rugby in the future.
Yeah, I agree.
So how long have you both been playing?
I've been playing for 2 or 3 years, I think, but I've only started sevens this year.
And what's been the highlight of your rugby journey so far?
I think winning the West of England tournament last week.
I've been playing for 2 years now, sevens, and yeah, the West of England tournament was pretty fun.
So that must be a pretty big confidence booster going into this tournament.
Yeah, definitely, it's really helped us, but we haven't got our full team, so it'll still help us connecting as a team as we wouldn't normally play.
Yeah, exactly.
And have you had many injuries? What's the squad looking like going into today?
I think our squad's good. Like, we haven't got injuries or anything, so I think we're strong as a team.
Yeah, we haven't had any injuries so far, I don't think, apart from first team. Got a lot.
Yeah.
So on pitch now, Millfield huddle as they chat before they kick off at this tough fixture.
Yeah, those key breaks between games, really time to regroup, talking your teams about new tactics, how that previous game went, and then look forward to the next game and see what you can improve on, do better, or even just what went well in the last game. Really collect yourself, have a rest period, and go into that next game strong and fighting and ready for a challenge.
And for Millfield, I guess it's really important for them to just reset going into this second game, having come off the back of a loss, not by a lot, but still a loss. How important is that mentally for them?
Yeah, it's hard to come off a loss, and no matter how big or small, it's a good time for them to reset their head, focus on their new game ahead, and just get in the zone of that game's been and done, time to move on and go to the next game fighting instead of having that like urge to score and do well rather than keeping the heads down. It's a real good time for them just to come together and like go as one team into the game.
And Mansfield, seemingly a much fierce side here today at Hill House, but up against a notorious sporting school. It'll be really interesting to see who comes out on top. Mansfield will kick us off. A big kick to get us going. Millfield take it from the backfield into the middle and pulling away with it.
Yes, coming in first few seconds, coming in strong, ready to fight, fighting for that try line.
Some strong communication from Millfield. I can hear it all the way from the comms box. Sees them take this early try. And it's down for Eliza Saffron Hodge.
Yeah, head down, just ran right towards the try line with the goal in sight. Oh, and the kick goes over.
Beautiful work there from Millfield. You'd never have guessed they'd just come off the pitch from a previous fixture only 2 minutes ago.
Yes, they're ready to go.
So much energy.
7 points up.
Play on, play on.
Mansfield now with an opportunity through the middle. With Millfield grabbing onto her hips, but an offload. A good decision.
You okay? Sure.
Lovely work there from Mansfield.
It looks to take the kick from behind the posts, allows for the ball to come back onto the field and get going as quick as possible, as there's only 7 minutes and a half.
Now, a bit more over. You're right there, it's good.
Sun shining in her eyes. Brilliant kick, just missed it. Still some awesome celebrations from number 4.
Yeah, a definite need for teamwork there.
Yes, definitely. Good connection.
Well assisted by number 4. Millfield look for the space, but met by Mansfield. They'll go again, keeping the possession, but the loose ball, Mansfield pick it up. Number 4, down the wing, offloading. So unlucky, but Millfield will use this to their advantage. She's broken through, but coming in from that inside, Mansfield tried to chase her down. She'll take it all the way. Will this be another try for Millfield? In insane work there by EC. Saffron Hodge, a dancer in her spare time.
Oh, just hit the post, but brilliant effort. It's her second try.
Incredible work and some much needed water here on the try line.
Make your way back now, please.
She's not from their school. She's like just.
When you're ready.
Can Mansfield pull it back?
Play on!
Fantastic kick past the 22. Puts them right back down the field.
Play on, a kick.
The ball just rolling away now. Kicked forwards by Millfield. Some scrappy play. Who will pick it up? It looks like Mansfield, but the ball's hopping out of her hands.
Yeah, that'll be a knock on.
Green ball.
Over to Millfield. See how this scrum goes.
Use your mark. Three in the scrum.
A scrum here.
You know how to bind up? Good.
And it'll be Millfield who will slot it through.
Crouch. Okay. They don't have to be there as long as they're 5 metres back with everyone
Some
else.
discussions going on between Mansfield's players.
Don't have to be.
Just
Come on, let's go. Crouch. Bind.
as they bind. The ball goes through and Mansfield,
ball's out, play on.
desperate attempts to pull it away from Millfield, but Millfield take it out the back. To the wing they go. No match for Mansfield as they trail behind her. A beautiful try by Maria Firth. Some congratulations from her teammates, and well deserved. The conversion will take us to the end of this half. Not over though, but an impressive try scored by Maria. Talk to me about that one, Liz.
Yeah, she really saw the gaps in the space out wide and just used the pace, got around everyone and didn't stop. It's really key, just keep going, keep pushing, and don't stop when the whistle goes or when you get tackled. If not, just keep running, and she did. She made it over that line and right under the post, ready to go for a conversion.
So girls, tell me, how impressed have you been in this first half by your under-14 side?
I think they've been playing a lot stronger than they did the last match.
I think especially since they've played 2 matches before, they don't really look tired and they've been really pushing through as well.
A lot of team cohesion going on here, and I'm sure that all your other sports that you play in your spare time definitely help towards the team effort that goes in here and building up a good camaraderie.
Definitely the fitness helps.
And I think as well, because we're always together, like our team work is really good and we're always working together.
Some half-time talks for both sides, just giving them a second to take a breather after these back-to-back fixtures, but Millfield really proving their fitness. And Mansfield will have some making up to do going into the second half as they sit 2 tries behind Millfield.
Your kick off.
Really should have got my
think because they haven't got a sub, they've
Come on, Millfield. Your kick.
It was number 6.
Your restart.
Really similar there. Elsie.
What's her surname?
Elsie.
Yeah. It's your kick. Your kick. Wait for me, please. Mansfield, you good? Millfield, you good? Oh, shit.
Millfield kicking off. Mansfield have picked it up though. And they'll make it over the halfway line. Can they take an early try? It'll be much needed. Millfield trying to chase them down. A good chase from Millfield, but she'll take it all the way to the end. And she gets it down at the last minute. Almost didn't make it there, but a really strong effort.
You good?
And she makes the try at the very last second.
Take your time, take your time. Yeah.
Just next to that post in the corner.
Okay. If you want to go on a knee, just here, that's fine. Take your time, take your time. This will be a conversion from, not easy from over there. If you need to go down on a knee, go down on a knee, yeah? If it makes you feel a bit better. I'll try and get one of your coaches over now. I'll get someone on in your place, okay? Anyway, yeah, in line there. It's either that or we just, sorry, it's a try, yes. Just reset, yeah. Yeah, when you're ready. Have a go.
And the kick goes short, but Mansfield slowly making up the difference. I mean, psychologically, that must be quite helpful for Mansfield in this second half.
Short kick. When you're ready.
A nice kick to get us going. Millfield slow to pick it up. Mansfield closing in on them. And back into Mansfield's hands. Oh. Knocked out of their hands though. And Millfield who picked that one up. It's hard to see what's going on here.
Yes.
A lot of players in that
Okay, we'll do. Come down.
Midfield.
Knock on by Mansfield. Girls, let's not have any stress. Crouch.
Line and keep possession of that ball.
Bind. You're on over the top if you can. That's it.
Just 4 minutes left to go in this second half.
Okay,
and it's anybody's game.
Yeah, one try in it. Just 7 points difference. Anything can happen. And she's off. She's gone down the wing. Stretched her legs. She's got it. The try line's in her sight. Will she make it? Oh, brilliant cover tackle there.
Play on.
Head down and away she goes. She'll take the ball to try. An impressive try by Millfield.
That closes the gap. Widens the gap.
Elsie Session Hodge. She's passing over the conversion to her teammate. Slotting it through. Taking away the hopes of winning this fixture for Mansfield. Mansfield have got to step it up now.
Yeah, looking to you now, yeah. So Mansfield, you're receiving. And the kicker, please, girls. In your time, when you're ready.
big kick.
Play on!
Received by Mansfield. Mansfield find the space. What a run!
Oh yeah, she's gone. The try line's in her sight.
Wrong line, wrong
No,
line.
she's
wrong
just stopping
line's
short.
Here, line's here.
She's missed the try line, but
yes, try scored.
a bit of confusion as to where the try line was there.
Anyone can make that mistake, don't worry. I'm sure all of us have done that in our time.
Running all the way from that 22. A second taken for a quick breather and catching their breaths.
Nobody kicking? No? No one kicking?
Try assisted there by number 12, who will take the kick.
Yeah. Sorry? It's their try, yeah. Well, it's in line with theirs, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
A difficult place to take a kick from. A much needed try there from Mansfield. Just one try in it. And a minute left to go.
When you're ready, Blue.
Mansfield. Oh, the ball goes loose and Mansfield will be pleased with that. But it looks like Elsie will take it away. Oh, she's taken to the ground. Some nice teamwork here as the ball's offloaded. Olivia determined to keep possession.
Crucial turnover for Mansfield with holding on, just a jackal there from players.
Yeah, off you go.
Yeah, a nice penalty.
You can hear the coaches are really cheering for them on the sides. Loads and loads of support coming through and great comms as well.
Use it!
You can just see how hard Mansfield are keeping hold of that ball. But Millfield pulling it away.
Back 10, please, girls. Back 10.
A lot of grit going on here for Mansfield.
Yeah, they keep turning the ball back over. And they've just got a penalty that sent Millfield back. And they've got another opportunity to go forward towards that try line.
Cross forward in the tackle. That's the game.
Unfortunately, that is time. Slight knock on towards the end, which means game over.
What a game though, and so strongly contested, Liz.
Yes, definitely. They all worked hard right to the very end. No one gave up, and even though it was a close game, there were still brilliant things that happened in it. Good lines on the outside and power through the middle.
So sticking with the under-14s, next it'll be Selby up against Pontefract Barbarians. Two club sides will meet here on the pitch next.
Are you guys back on here? Yeah, I had Selby Pontefract. I might have read it wrong. Is it changed up? Okay. No worries. So it's you guys getting to Millfield. Okay. All right.
Thank you girls so much. That was really good. Have a nice day and good luck in the tournament.
captain. Let's get a captain. Yep. Millfield, can I get a captain? Thank you. All right, girls, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right.
So,
there we go.
about to meet us on the pitch, it's Pontefract Barbarians up against Selby.
Okay, so you guys will kick to them.
Two club sides.
Good luck, girls. All right, you guys are receiving.
And Liz, you're used to playing sevens at a club. How important is it for the growth of women's sport?
Yeah, sevens is a great way to get into rugby, especially if you're not used to it. It's kind of easier to watch and it's a short amount of time.
Ready?
It also allows you to just have freedom to run and play the ball. There's not a lot of breakdowns within the game. So it's quite an enjoyable game to watch and really exciting because every second counts when it comes to sevens.
Play on, backwards, play on, play on.
And a brilliant try scored there. But kick just went along the floor slightly.
Yeah, some early points on the board.
It's key to get points in early. Try to set that standard for the game early enough.
Play on, backwards. Get the ball, get the ball.
She's trying to find the space, but being
backwards,
torn
play
down.
On, play on, get the ball.
Oh, and the ball's just slipped out the tackle. And brilliant tackle, she's done twice.
Good play. Forward advantage. Advantage over.
Oh, a dash is turned over.
She saw the space and she went for it. Brilliant, brilliant play.
Really taking that opportunity there, Liz.
Yeah, that was fantastic. And her hair is insane. Oh, it looks amazing.
It's good to get up. Follow her, follow her.
So, Millfield's under 14. Meet Hill House again. Millfield playing 3 matches back to back. There'll be some tired legs on the pitch now. And Katie Vickers joining me here again in the comms to talk us through this one.
Yeah, really excited to join you again. Bit of a showcase match here. Hill House Pioneers of Girls Rugby against Millfield. Such a reputable sports school. Great tackle there by Hill House.
Get behind her. There you go.
Millfield with some possession here. Loose ball. Tori Jones in there.
And Millfield putting in an outstanding performance the last 2 matches. But Hill House yet to concede a win at the under 14s level on this pitch.
Keep playing, keep going.
I mean, Katie, you've been walking around. What's the atmosphere been like around the pitches today?
Yeah, it's really good. It's amazing.
Fine,
There's
that's fine.
so many clubs and families and players, siblings all coming together for what has been a wonderful morning of rugby so far. Hill House breaking through here. Emily Bailey again. She's been chased hard here though by Millfield. She's not giving up.
Those legs working incredibly hard to take that ball to try. What an effort.
This is a great showing from Hill House. Really been looking forward to this one this morning.
Oh, and she makes the conversion as well. Stunning work there from Emily Bailey.
This is great to see. This is what it's all about, and we're really excited to see our Hill House girls tested among some of the best sporting schools in the country, and obviously Millfield is definitely one of those. So to be going up 3 scores against such a reputable school is huge credit to our girls out there. Really good performance so far.
And they'll look to go again as Millfield receive the ball. And Hill House
Ellie's picked up from the kickoff.
Oh, a knock on. That's an unlucky call there from the referee.
Yeah, not sure about that one.
The scrum here.
So green your ball.
But in the territory of Hill House, so if they can turn it over, it's not far for them to make this try.
Are you ready, girls? Come together.
Yeah, they're right in.
Crouch.
They're right in near the try line now. Anything can happen.
Set. Heads under.
But the scrum in favour of Millfield.
Right,
out the back, and Hill House taken away. India Leach looking for the space. Can she find it? The offload's made. Wow, just batting away the defenders for Sophia Sagona.
It's pure power. That was amazing.
That'll be halftime, girls.
She's opted to give the kick to Leach. Nicely assisted by Leach to make that try. Beautiful effort.
The wind's kind of picked up a bit, so this should be interesting to see how kicks go in terms of conversions and just off drop kicks to start. Be really interesting. This can really affect the ball.
And a clear showcase of how much team cohesion matters. So much trust in each other there between Leach and Sagona.
Mr. Barkley Quelch there getting into the Hill House girls with some tactics at half time. There'll start to be some tiredness appearing in the legs now. I think this is 5th game for Hill House. Looking like they're going to top the group. Should progress through to the cup final later on this morning.
And we've had a bit of a break from Hill House here on this pitch. How have they been going through the rest of the day?
Yeah, they've been going really well. The under-12s are having a tough morning. They're obviously only six weeks or so into their rugby journey with us, but we've got no doubt that they'll just grow and build on that, and this will be really good experiences then for today, in terms of playing against well-established club sides from the area and some other schools, but mainly clubs at the younger end. Some valuable experience, learning lessons for those under-12 girls today are having a tough morning for sure. But then the 14s obviously going very strong on this pitch here now against Millfield, top in the group. And then the B sides as well across the morning, gaining some really valuable experience.
And while we're in this half-time, before we prepare to kick off, such an incredibly well-run event. Talk to me a little about the preparation that's gone into today, not just for the players, but also, I mean, everything else that's going on around the pitches.
Yeah, it's been massive. It's been months in the making, lots of planning meetings. You know, a huge shout out to our facility staff who have worked tirelessly to make all this happen and get the pitches prepared. And you know, the biggest chap of all, who deserve the most thanks for who's organised this whole event, is Mr. Robinson, who's our head of athletic development and girls rugby. So we've obviously got that dedicated person to look after the girls rugby side of things, but he's been integral to all the developments of sport at Hill House over the last 8-10 years. I think he's been with us now for about 10 years almost.
Let's get set, girls.
And he's done an absolutely incredible job, not only with the coaching but the organisation and the running of this this event, which will be the biggest one by far that the school's ever run in terms of a sporting event at the school. Certainly the biggest event we've ever run. And kicking off again now with Leach into the Millfield hands. Hill House quick to close down.
Play on there, it's all back, play on.
Yeah, Hudson picking
Play
up
on,
that
play
loose
on,
ball,
all
a
backwards.
fundamental player for Millfield, but
Play on, all
Hill
backwards,
House
keep playing.
strong with the defence, determined to take them down before they tear away.
Play on, keep playing. Keep playing.
Tackle there right in front of the crowd.
There you go.
So much physicality going on here. Absolutely no fear from Hill House.
It's Leach again. She's got space on the outside. Oh, unlucky there.
Unlucky, just past
Advantage
forward.
over.
A little bit too much.
That's
What a
a
tackle.
massive hit from Mercedes there. Hope
Hold up.
everybody's all right there.
Hold up.
Millfield, come here, Millfield. Millfield not here.
All right, here they come.
And in terms of player pathways going forwards for this for the girls and rugby, what's next?
Yeah, we're just going to keep growing the sport, and we obviously want to grow this festival. As I said earlier this morning, we do hope more schools will travel to players and make this the tournament, the go-to tournament for girls to prepare for Roslyn Park, which is obviously the pinnacle of sevens in all of the country, and it's on that national stage. We want to just keep growing. We want more girls to play and continue to grow it within the curriculum and within the region, and be a real driving force for it within the independent sector for particularly the girls, because obviously boys rugby is very well established in the independent sector, but for the girls it's still very much growing and probably still in its first steps really. So if we can lead the way and help with that and encourage more schools to come, I mean, I think schools don't need to be worried if they're about their standard either. You know, this is open to everybody. There's teams here who've never played rugby sevens before. Some of the club sides are, as I said, rugby league sides, and they're just coming here and giving it a go, and they're all really enjoying it. And the feedback that we've got this morning is that some of them were a bit worried about coming and playing sevens for the first time, but everyone's having such a brilliant morning. So it is a game that's open to all, and please, if you are watching, don't be frightened to bring your teams next year. It's open to all ages, all abilities are all welcome, so that'll be great.
How are you feeling going into Roslyn Park? What's your thoughts going into the tournament, as it's one of the big school tournaments of the year? How are you feeling from this tournament going into that one?
Yeah, really positive. I think the under-14 girls, as I said, are certainly ones to watch. We're really hopeful that they could go somewhat quite far in the competition. You know, hopefully they can progress through the group stages and hopefully put on a real good show at Roslyn Park. And same with the 16s and 18s as well. We've got high hopes for all three age groups. We do hope that they can go deep into the tournament. I know that the 16s and 18s now has become a two-dayer, which is really good. It shows that the tournament's growing and it's got that scope to expand and become a two-day tournament instead of just a one-day, which it has been previously. So it's great to see that the girls' game's growing, and you know, all off the back of the Red Roses, of course, winning the World Cup earlier this year. Really good to see. And we're back underway here.
All right, tackle now, let it go, Blue.
Not just that, but also we have to thank all the supporters that we can see standing here on the sidelines, coming out to support such an incredible event. And Millfield having travelled 6 hours.
Good, play on, backwards.
On the pitch.
Keep playing.
Just to let you know, it does look as though everybody's okay from that previous challenge, that pause in play. Millfield look to be in here on the outside. Ella Hill giving chase. She's going to catch her, she's quick. Oh, it's a great tackle, a great steal.
Backwards.
And Hill House will pick up the ball. And they're in now.
Leach, away she goes again.
She could go all the way here. Oh, that's great. Great defensive work there by Ella Hill to keep going and chase the Millfield girl down, and then a steal by Leach, who's gone almost full length for the pitch there. There'll be some tiredness in her legs for sure.
Eat my dust, Leach said.
We've got a great medical team supporting us here today as well. We just saw a moment or two ago an injury there, but we've got on-site medical staff looking after everybody and making sure everybody's okay today. So it's a big team effort, going back to what you were saying before about the preparation for this tournament. Leach to kick off again.
Millfield picking that up from the backfield.
Tori Jones in there with a big tackle.
Taking Hudson to ground. Hudson offloads. Out to the wing they look to go. But
Tell her you're there.
Hill
She's away.
looking to defend. Getting desperate now.
Tori Jones chasing down Tallulah Leonard.
She aiming for the
Great
end.
tackle. What a chase by Tori Jones. Millfield could be in here though for their first try.
Millfield having brought only 7 players here at the under-14s level. And a long day.
Hill House, you can bring on your other player now.
Up against a very impressive squad you've put out for Hill House.
Girls, thank you. All right.
The conversion not made, but just see here how desperate Millfield were for that try.
That was a great covering tackle by Tori.
Determination and well assisted. As Millfield's number 13, Hattie Tilley, comes up from the backfield to take that ball from the tackle.
Let's get set. Get set.
Into the try.
When you're ready.
Millfield take the kick at the restart. Strong kick.
Tori Jones picks up the ball there, number 14, good step. She's gone on the outside.
Beautiful footwork.
Oh, it's a great run by Tori Jones. Here she goes.
No stopping her. As
that is a great try.
Jones makes the try. Jones, a rugby player in her spare time as well, not just at Hill House.
She is, yeah. So I think she started a rugby journey with us, and then obviously she's enjoyed it so much she joined a club. And yeah, I believe she's at Sandal, but also I think she's got Leeds Rhinos. So having a look at her at the minute as well. So she's certainly one to watch for the future.
I mean, it must make you so excited seeing these girls just age 13 and the growth that could be there. They've got so much longer to go at school, and teams all the way up into the under-18s level.
That's full time there.
Well played, girls. Well played. Well played.
An impressive win by Hill House.
And that sees Hill House top the group there now. I think that possibly concludes their group stage matches for the morning.
Well done, guys.
So moving on from the under-14s, we'll have 2 under-12 matches going on here next. It'll be Hill House A team up against Dame Allan's, and then Hill House's B team will play King's Pontefract. So 2 matches going on here next for the under-12s. King's Pontefract up against Hill House's B team. We'll be showing both across the stream and flicking between the two, and then over on the other pitch it'll be Dame Allan's under-12 up against Hill House's A team. They'll play widthways across the pitch, and the pitch will be cut in two, and you can see Dame Allan's just warming up there with their roly-polies.
It's great to see girls enjoying themselves when they play rugby, and to have that enjoyment is key when you're at tournaments like these. The days can be really long, so to make it as interesting and fun as possible is the most key thing.
They've not gotten it. Oh, a strong takedown early on for Kings. How lovely is it to see such a young age group playing rugby?
Yeah, it's really nice to see girls getting into this sport young and being able to work through. It's really good to see a good intake as well, like so many players. We've got 4 teams on the pitch at the minute. It's brilliant to see, and they've just scored a try, and it's lovely to see them all congratulating each other and just having a good time with it. And this is how you make friends through the sport, just growing up together and enjoying playing the sport that you love with your friends.
And talk to me about the impact of big tournaments like this on such a young age group.
It allows you to see a range of different people to play against. It's easy for schools when they're at young ages to just play each other or play local teams, but to come to big tournaments such as this, it allows you to play schools from all over, and clubs. Like we've got Mansfield here, who aren't a school, they're a club, and they've come, and it allows for a wider range of competition and just to see how you fare against people from all across the country.
And really setting them up going into the future, isn't it? I mean, not just the rugby, but sport in general. It's so important for social skills and also just personal development in general.
Yes, and tournaments like these, while there might be some pressure going into Rodillian Park in 2 weeks, this allows for them to just build their confidence and to be able to play and work through things rather than have pressure that they have to perform. It allows them just to enjoy the day and just to play their skills and their game.
And I mean, you're part of the women's programme in the rugby world. How have you seen women's rugby grow?
Yeah, I mean, I started playing rugby quite late into the game. I only started as a teenager, but being able to go through those pathways and to be able to play rugby through a wide range of ages, you get to meet so many people and go to so many places to do rugby. It's incredible.
And I mean, we have seen a lot of growth and momentum recently in women's rugby. Why do you think that is?
Yeah, especially with the World Cup, the women winning, that was fantastic. It's been a brilliant year for women's rugby. And then you've got the Women's Six Nations coming up next weekend. It should be a really good chance for girls who have seen these sports happen throughout the summer to then get re-involved with it and introduce their friends, their family and their loved ones into it as well.
I mean, although there's been a lot of growth, I do think there's still a long way to go. What do you think still needs to happen for women's rugby to grow more?
I feel like women's rugby is on the up. There's quite a lot of investment coming in now and we're getting more media attention, especially with deals with BBC, to be able to air the games. It's a really good way for them to be previewed and shown, especially to younger kids that can access that a lot more easier rather than having to go through crazy channels online. I feel like there still needs to be a lot of promotion around it, and I feel like the hype is getting there. It's really progressing through, and in a few years' time the game's going to soar. It really will.
And every game played is just a step forwards. It's so important at this grassroots level to build these players up, because they are the future of women's rugby.
Yes, most definitely, and it's a time for them to really get to know themselves as a rugby player. So for them to be able to gain their confidence and to grow and to find out how they play the game, whether that's they like a sevens or they like touch, or even if it's a 15s or even rugby league, it allows them to find their own identity within the sport rather than rush themselves into it.
And if somebody's watching the stream today, what would you say to them if they're thinking about starting getting into rugby?
It's the scariest thing is starting. Once you get going, you'll meet some people and you'll meet your friends, and they will support you the whole way through your gameplay. Just get going and just contact your local team, and even if that's just watching a game, whether that's on the TV, watching it in person, going down to a local club, the first step is just doing it. And as scary as it might be, the minute you start, you'll fall in love. Like the first time I went to training, I just wanted to carry on going. So the first step really is to just go, and if you're worried or scared, speak to your coaches. Like even if you're playing now and you're like, oh, I'm struggling with something, your coaches, they will support you and they'll be there for you, and it's a real network within the sport. So just have the confidence, just go and do it, and enjoy it, enjoy what you do.
Where do you see women's rugby being in 5 to 10 years?
It's going to soar, it really is. The investment and the growth of the game from the last few years alone is incredible. We've seen engagements go from like 1 million people to 15 million people. The growth is crazy and there's a lot of hype around it. And people are realising that actually, even though men play rugby, women play rugby as well, and it's just a different game and a different way to play the game. We've realised that women, they play the game more by playing through the hands and using their players, and it's a lot more beautiful to watch the game and watch it flow out and watch things progress through the 80 minutes, and it's so good to see. And even off the pitch, women are becoming such ambassadors for young children. You've got people like Sarah Byrne, she's all over her Instagram and she's been phenomenal, especially through the World Cup, and Alona Marr throughout the Olympics. You've got these role models for women to look at, and they might not be like the like society's role models, but they are rugby's role models, and you know what, that makes them society's role models. We love to see them coming out and showing women how strong and powerful, even from a young age, they can be, and really instilling that drive into young people and showing them that you can do anything, be anything, and rugby is a place for you. No matter how you look, if you're tall, you're short, no matter what it is, you have a place and you belong within the sport.
And I mean, you talked about media a bit there, but how important is things like a live stream and social media for these young girls?
Yeah, especially for young girls, it's a lot harder to find live streams if they're hidden. Being able to show them and they're being on a page, if you go into Next Gen, the live stream comes up straight away. Like being able to show that women are there and they're at the forefront of rugby is so key, because it allows in easy access for people to be able to watch it. It's a lot harder to watch rugby when you have to try and find it, but the media being there and representing and being proud to show the women's sports is so key, and it really helps grow the game, because people then go, I can see the live stream, I'll click on and watch, and that's engagement, that's views, that's people watching it, rather than I can't find the stream or there's no game being streamed. It allows for people to get that across the world.
And also, I guess, engages these young players and inspires them to be able to watch their sisters, their mums, everybody playing, and really develop them as players themselves.
Yeah, it allows for people to just watch and cheer people on from wherever you are, whether that you've got family living in Canada and you're playing in England, or whether you're playing away. It allows for them to watch and to actually cheer you on as well, or you to cheer on someone maybe that you've recognised and gone, they play just like me, or I want to play like them. Can really inspire a whole community of people.
And women's rugby, you were talking about this a little bit earlier, but women's rugby really is a completely different game, isn't it? I mean, the players are just celebrities in their own sense.
Yes, it is a completely different game, and even though men and women play the game, it's the same game, they play it completely different, and that is so good, because the way that we play it benefits us, and the way that men play it benefits them, and there's no issue with how they play. But it's brilliant to see that women have their own style, their own unique twist on a game that gives them that identity in the sport.
I think the game's really coming into their own. The women's game's not seen as a variation of the men's game, it's really come into its own.
Yes, definitely, and we saw that through the World Cup. We saw teams that actually, even though their male teams might not be the best, their teams are thriving and they are doing so well. Like Canada came into the World Cup and they just soared through. They were incredible, and their teams, they had some real underdogs of the tournaments, and it allowed for them to come into their own, and just teams to be able to showcase what they can do, what their women's side can do. It was fantastic.
Yep, that's it. There you go. I will. Yeah. No worries. I see them start coming up here. Get down! Get down! 90%.
As you can see, there's tries being scored all over the pitches today, and it's wonderful to see the girls supporting each other. Every time a try is scored, they're there, they're clapping, and they're really, really enjoying it. Smiles on their faces. It's lovely to see. And like I mentioned before, I've seen a lot of girls with bows in their hair. It's absolutely phenomenal to see. Abby Burton started it off in the World Cup, and Ellie Boatman did it this weekend with Ealing Trailfinders in memory of her mum. And it is wonderful to see girls having their own personality and their own way of playing in their uniform. It's really nice. Especially coming into Rosalind Park, you get a lot of glitter, a lot of face paint. It's so cool to see them just enjoying the sport. Even the celebrations like cartwheels, roly-polies. Oh, it's wonderful.
Well, that is full time at the under-12s, and having watched the under-14s play all day, it's all deciding. Under-14s Plate Final up next. We'll see Bentley, that club side, up against Dame Allan's, and wonderful to see the tunnel.
It's a great way to show thanks and support to your teammates that you've just played. Letting them go through the tunnel and the enjoyment on their faces as they do is wonderful to see, and it really brightens up this day.
Alright, Chris. Yeah? So you do? We'll do what we need to do, yeah. But the job's the other side.
And now Bentley versus Dame Allan schools in the under 14s rugby sevens plate. Coin toss now to see, rock, paper, scissors to see now who will kick off this plate game. Bentley to start with a drop kick to kick off this first half. And the kick is gone. However, slightly too early. Refs called them back. Ref just checking that both teams are ready before the kick goes ahead, and the whistle's gone. Beautiful kick to start off the game. Dame Allan's got it, pushing through, powerful down the wing. And she's gone, she's away. Try line in sight, will she get the tackle down? And what a cover tackle, she's down right before the try line. Whistle's blown, not releasing, ref turns the ball over. Bentley have a chance now to go forward and make ground.
Bentley making ground now. Pixie Curry on that far side. Running straight into that tackle up against Dame Allan's though.
Keep working, Omar, get on side, have a go. You've got to tackle these girls, come on, work.
Through the middle and quite a congested area here in this centre of the pitch. But finally a chance to stretch their legs. Bentley away. Taken down at the very last minute. A nice offload to Becca Clending Darcy, who takes the try.
You can take it out there if you want. You can take it there because I know the rope's in the way this side. Get the ball.
Yeah, brilliant work effort to get down from their own 22 right down to the other end of the pitch. Brilliant work ethic between all of the team.
Oh, just wide there on the conversion. A performance, though, that Bentley should be proud of.
So they'll kick to you. They'll kick to you. Yeah.
Patience that really needed there.
Yes, most definitely. It's hard to come back from so far down the pitch, but just one little thing and they're off and away.
You all right? Whenever you like.
Bentley with the first kick.
That'll do.
Goes low. Picked up by Dame Allan's.
She can see the space on the outside. She knows where she wants to go.
Backwards, play on.
Bentley honing in on them straight away though and turning it over. Will they make a second try?
And she's off. She's away. Ball down.
Ball down there for number 12, Tilly Womack. Womack take the kick herself. Oh. Her teammate Esme Savant.
Really good couple of tries early on in the game. Really sets the tone for the rest of the game.
You just see how tightly contested that was there against Dame Allan's, and they saw the opportunity. Tearing away for Bentley.
That's all right, hon. That's all right. There you go.
Right, let's go. Come on, let's get into the fight, girls. Come on, let's get into the game.
The sun's gone down a bit, so it's not too harsh on their eyes. Makes the game slightly easier, and the ball's gone down on the floor. And it's popped at an awkward angle, but Bentley are trying to recover it, and they have.
You can't push her out of the way to go for the ball. That's all right.
Whistle's
Just get back
blown, the ball's turned over.
So don't push her out of the way, just leave the ball.
Looks to be slightly forward,
it's okay.
unfortunately, but
just
good
go for the
effort.
ball, don't push to get out to the ball.
Looking for the line.
Get low to tackle.
Bentley though.
The strip was fine, but it's not forward.
Strong
okay?
with their defence.
Scrum.
A knock on here, and
it's going to be our first scrum of this game. Let's see how it goes.
Scrum in favour of Dame Allan's.
We're back. Let's grab a shirt.
A big shove from the pack. Out the way of Bentley. Quick to go over that ball. Offload down the line. Nice
Beautiful
work there.
hands. Right down into the post.
Yeah, straight in the middle there for Bentley. Easily set up for that kick.
Always good when your teammate puts it down right into the sticks.
Good play up. Keep playing.
Looking to pass down the hands, down the line. Big pass
Play
down
on,
out to the
backwards,
wing.
play on.
Slightly gone on the floor though. Oh, the cheeky switch. Oh, lovely to see. And she's gone, she's powered through. She's off and away. No one's catching her. And the ball is down.
Esme Sabin, a really impactful player.
Oh, beautiful run, absolutely beautiful.
So, will likely be the last gameplay of this first half. Just under the post. Nearly caught there by the referee.
The ref out there.
There's the whistle blown for the half time, and a nice finish for Bentley. And Dame Allan's really struggling to keep up there, Liz.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a really, really tough first half. Bentley have just come out and they've been ready to go from the get-go. They're going, they're ready, they want that try line, they want to get those 7 points, and especially putting it under the post makes it so much easier for their conversion kicker to get it straight and over.
And there's all to play for, though, in the second half. I mean, it could all switch up very quickly. Dame Allan's, could they still do it?
Yes, I mean, they're definitely in the game still. 7 minutes left of this half, and anything can happen, as you said. Dame Allan's in the team talk now. They're looking to see what they can improve on and how they can go forward for this half. After this.
Yes, the girls are on
Okay, so
pitch 6 in about 5-10 minutes. How you doing? You right? Maybe we get
swap sides.
And, back on pitch, Dame Allan's have a lot of making up to do here in this second half. Bentley on 22, and Dame Allan's yes to take a try in this plate final. A big fixture here today to end the under-14s before we go into the cup final after this.
See, my coach always said, going into a new half, it's 0-0. Headspace and mentally, that's so much better to imagine, because then you've got a fresh start, clean slate, and you can go into that new half fighting, ready to go.
Some solid advice there, Liz, and mature play needed here definitely in order to take the win.
Oh, and what a tackle. She's gone. She's tracked her down.
Really gaining a lot of territory there. Nice little dummy. Straight through the middle. Batting away those defenders.
And she's off.
A really well-deserved try.
For Esme Sabin.
Esme Sabin.
Let's take the kick.
I think that might be her 3rd or 4th try of this fixture.
Yeah, teammates coming to give her a hug and congratulatory celebrations.
Let's get set to
It's
receive.
lovely to see.
And Sabin will take the kick herself from right behind the posts.
Oh, just missed it unfortunately, but really good effort. Especially hard when you've just done a great run to then try and slow down, breathe and take a kick. Really, really commend her effort.
And those drop kicks aren't easy to take either.
Oh, trust me, I know. They are one skill to master. Being able to time the drop just so you can get your foot under the ball and it flies through the air. It takes practice, but these girls, especially from the younger ages, have been doing it fantastically, and it really shows their talent, especially from a young age.
Bentley now straight into the hands of Dame Allan's number 12.
What a catch.
Katie Watson dashing through those defenders. She's offloaded it down the wing. Oh, taken down by Bentley. A good counter ruck.
Good.
Oh,
Play
she's
on.
off.
Good.
Down the wing. She's found the space. Can she take it all the way?
Oh, she wants that try line. She's off.
Chased down by Annabelle Walton.
She's going right for them sticks, getting the ball in the best position to get those 7 points.
What a run by Holly Beale to finish that off. The first try for Dame Allan's of this fixture.
She looked up, she saw that space and she went for it, and boy did it pay off for her. That was a fantastic run.
Trying to place it at the same time, and then
A highlight of the day, I'm sure, for Dame Allan's.
So I was happy with that. Okay.
And you can see her teammates cheering her on from there.
Here we go. Have they got the ball rolling now? Can Dame Allan's do it?
Their mental space should be positive coming from a try. They're going to want to go get another one, and they're going to be on the ball, ready to go get that ball back.
It's not 10.
It's
They
gone
can
10,
still play it
and
if
it's
they
really
want.
good. Or has it?
All right. Free kick
Not
here.
110.
Blue, free kick on the mid. Way. Girls back 10. Leave the ball. Leave the ball. Leave the ball. Leave the ball. Leave it. It's their free kick here. You're back 10. You're back 10 right here. So tap off the foot and you play. Tap off the foot and play. Back 10. Back 10. Back 10. Keep backing up. All right, you're good.
Cheeky dummy there. And she's through. She's powered through that tackle. And she's gone. And the cover tackle.
Play on,
and the
it's
ball's on
backwards
the
for her.
floor.
Play on.
Just bouncing off the body there as Bentley pick it up. Ball to the ground.
Vantage.
So
can run
much
it, you can run it.
physicality here.
Dame Allan
can
have got
run
it
it.
though. They're going.
Vantage
She's
over.
off. She's ran.
Away she goes.
And
Bentley coming in from the side. She'll take the try.
And they are in the game. They're showing that they are ready and raring to go. Second try on the run.
What a performance by Kate Watson. Her third
drop
year of
kick it,
playing
sorry.
sevens and a county
Sorry.
hockey player in her spare time. A really key player here for Dame Allan's.
All right, we're just going to wait. Two. We're going to wait. We're going to wait, 2. We're going to wait.
Dame Allan's really stepping it up now. Is it all too late though? Or could they do it?
Take a minute. If you wanna
3
take some water,
tries in
take a
it.
minute.
They've got this. Their confidence is high and they're ready to go. I think we're taking some time. Someone's down injured at the minute, so teams are coming in. They're going to discuss what's going well, what's working for them, and move on from there. This is, even though it's sad someone's
If I find
down,
somebody
it's a
with a
good
radio, they
opportunity
could
for
probably
the
get it
teams
faster.
to reconnect and come back together and to see a plan going forward, especially these crucial last 3 minutes. Anything can happen, and it takes one knock of the ball and they're off and away.
A massive shift from Dame Allan's here, and a big change in energy. What else do you think has changed up for them in terms of coming into this second half?
They've really dug deep and they have just looked at the score and they've gone, I want to go and get it. And you can tell that they've worked together as a team to connect and just go forward towards that try line, and took little opportunities with little gaps of space where they've just took advantage and gone away.
Once she's seen to, it'll be 3 minutes. Once she's seen to, it'll be 3 more minutes. Yeah, maybe move around a bit before it gets cold. I don't know if there'll be a little bit of time if you want to move around, not get cold, or just wait. Count that, right? That's all right. You turned it on now. It's close game still.
We're into it
it's
now.
not that far off. Yep. We got 3 more minutes once we restart. All right, plenty of time. Stinging up the neck and shoulder.
It's just caution.
Sure,
So
yeah.
we're just going to have to find a little whatever. So it's going to be 5-10 minutes.
It's 27 to 12. So they're taking some precautions because she's got pain in her neck. The tournament director just told me we're going to have to call it for this match.
Absolutely.
All right, so well played those 3 players. All right. Yeah, there you go. Good. So they're taking their time with her because her neck hurts and stuff. So the tournament director said we're going to have to call this game now. Okay, so game over. All right. Well played. Sorry, because it's going to be a while to get her off. All right. So really good second half. Well played. All right. Coach, they're going to be a little bit. So the tournament director said we're just going to call it now. So it's 27-12. You guys have won.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so, all right. Well played.
Thanks, mate.
All right.
So, calling full time
Yeah,
here
we're going to have to call it, girls. Sorry.
on this pitch,
Right,
and
well done.
Bentley will walk away with the title of Plate Under 14 winners. Dame Allan's put in such an incredible effort there in the final few minutes.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that it got cut off. It's their rhythm, they were flowing, they were really going, and they were getting those tries, and their momentum was really catching up. So for that to be cut down is unfortunate. We hope everyone's okay and that the injury is being safely attended to. But yeah, Bentley out there celebrating now, and a few of them going to check on their teammate as well, which is so good, and congratulating the ref.
Yeah, and just to keep everyone reassured, the player that's down is being taken care of, and she will be okay.
Yeah, paramedics are with her, and her coaches and her teammates around her supporting her.
So Liz, let's talk a little bit about the atmosphere here today.
Yeah, it's a really nice day. The weather is fantastic. The sun is shining, and hopefully the rain will hold off. But it's been a really good day, and all we've heard is just fun and excitement and support. There's been so much positivity throughout the day. It's been fantastic, and the girls clearly are having a great time playing, and it's lovely to see.
And it's so important, isn't it, that we can see everybody here supporting the girls rugby. And it's not just the players on the pitch, it's their parents, it's their coaches, it's everybody else behind them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got friends, family, loved ones, everyone's here, out here, and they're all supporting everyone. So, yeah. I think we've got a few girls in now going to come and we're going to talk to them. So can you tell us where you're from and what your names are, please?
I'm Matilda and I'm from Hill House.
Million from Hill House.
Wonderful. How are you finding the tournament so far? How are you enjoying it?
I kind of just got here. But actually, I've watched it on the live stream and it's been really good.
There's been really a lot of great teams and the play's been really good. The standard as well.
Are you guys looking forward to your games coming up throughout the day? How are you feeling going into it?
I'm really excited actually. I can't wait to play because there's a lot more teams than there have been the years before since I've played. So yeah.
I'm actually not playing, but I'm really excited to cheer on the girls and see how they progress throughout the afternoon.
And so talk to me a little bit about rugby at Hill House for you girls. And I've spoken to your coaches, but how important isn't it to your sporting careers in general, but also building up the girls' game?
It's quite impactful, especially at Hill House, because there's a lot of time dedicated to us like training and playing and just like progressing as players, and it's really fun as well with all the girls.
Yeah, I agree. I literally started playing rugby at Hill House. That's like the reason that I play, and I really enjoy it. Like I don't have any complaints.
And I spoke to your director of sport, Katie, and she said to me that pioneering is her one word to describe women's rugby at Hill House. What's your word to describe women's rugby at Hill House?
Futuristic, probably.
I'd say like what's the word, like growing. I don't know what else to explain it, but it's like developing quickly, like every year.
And what made you girls decide to play rugby?
My friends got me into it and I've just enjoyed it ever since.
A teacher at school suggested it to me and I just went along and I've literally played ever since.
Well, I wish you well for this afternoon for your games and enjoy the rest of the day because it's such a fab atmosphere here today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hill House has helped me find my passion for girls rugby. They pushed me to play league and union outside of school, and with their support I'm now playing for Leeds Rhinos.
Hill House has allowed me to experience a much higher level of coaching than I've been exposed to before, and it's led to opportunities for me getting into the north of England and really helped me develop my confidence off the pitch and improve my performance there as well.
All the coaches are so supportive and they really help you develop your skills and give you like ways to improve. I play for Selby Rugby Club, Leeds Rhinos and Yorkshire.
Hill House has helped me on my rugby journey because they introduced me to it in Year 6 and over the years increased my confidence and leading to Hill House girls team to win in Roslyn Park. As well as Hill House, I also played for Yorkshire under-16s.
Hill House helped me get into rugby when I was in Year 8. That has opened up opportunities like being able to go to Roslyn Park in South Africa, and alongside that it's also exposed me to pathways like NLD in Yorkshire.
Mr Robinson's dedicated time on Friday evenings for 3 of us who were in PDG, which is a player development programme.
We always get matches. We went away on tour to Bath. We won Roslyn Park in the final against Llandovery. We got joint winners, which was amazing.
is a big part of life at Hill House.
It's about teamwork, staying healthy and having fun.
PE lessons start in reception when they learn all sorts of physical skills. From year 3, we have games lessons where we learn specific team sports such as rugby.
Cricket.
And hockey.
The PE staff are fully qualified teachers and top-level coaches. There are lots of opportunities to represent the school.
We've had some great successes at county, district and even national level.
We go on amazing tours across Europe and even South Africa. We got a state-of-the-art fitness suite.
We have huge playing fields and an AstroTurf for hockey. If you love sports, Hill House has everything you need.
The U14 Cup Final is just starting on pitch 3 right now. That's been moved off pitch 1.
And we're back. We've got two former students from Hill House that have come to ref, and they're going to introduce yourself.
I'm Henry.
I'm Teo.
How have you found today coming back, and how have you found reffing today?
It's been all right. Yeah, it's nice to see the fact that Hill House are actually doing a pretty big event, which is putting themselves on the map. We didn't have this opportunity, so it's nice to come back and see how they're just progressing.
It's just nice to help out and come back. Yeah.
How did you guys find your experience at Hill House when you were students here? Did you have any opportunities like this?
We got the opportunity to go to other tournaments, like North of England Sevens. We went to Rodillian. We went a couple of times, didn't we? But we never really had one on our home pitch, to be honest. So it's nice to actually see it happening now. But I'd like to think that we played a bit of a part in putting us on the map.
Yeah, nothing else to say.
And how have you guys got into rugby? What's your rugby journey been like so far?
I started from a very young age. I think I started at like 6 or something, and then was just playing for club and got COVID hit actually, and then I met Mr. Robinson at Hill House, and he brought me in and managed to get me a scholarship here at Hill House, which then just progressed, and then I got picked up by Yorkshire Academy, then played here for first team, and then now I'm at Leeds Beckett, so playing in Superbooks.
I started my rugby in New Zealand, and then about 5 years ago I came to Hill House and just played first team rugby since year 11, and then I got picked up by UR7s, and then since then I just play for Yorkshire under-20s.
Tell me more about your sevens experience. You said you got picked up by UR7s. How did you find that?
It was a good experience. It opened my eyes to sevens a bit more because I hadn't really played it, and then I got the opportunity to go to Portugal with them, and yeah.
That sounds really good. And how are you finding being out here and watching the women's game and supporting them? Are you enjoying it? How have you found it today?
Yeah, it's good to see. I mean, like when we were at school, I remember when Mr. Robinson first started the girls' programme up, and it was a bit optimistic to start off with them. I'm like, oh well, how will it go? Will they actually get anywhere? And like Hill House are actually, they're winning things. They've been to Rodillian, they've been in the finals, and well, I mean, look at it now. We're actually hosting a tournament with a lot of schools in the north. So it's it's amazing to see, really. Quite proud to say that I went to Hill House as well.
Yeah, I agree. Even compared to like last year, there's so many more teams, and it's just good to see it's becoming such a big thing.
Yeah, nice. It's so good to hear from you, especially as former students and supporting us today. It's really nice to see some faces from former students as well. And how are you finding going into the rest of the tournament? Are you guys going to be reffing any more games?
Yeah, so we've got a few to ref this afternoon. Not really sure which one. I'm just getting pointed at which pitch and what time. So yeah, just go with it, see how it goes, really.
Yeah, only a few more matches, hopefully.
And if you've got one word to describe how this day is going, what would you say?
Surprising, because we've actually got some sun.
Exciting.
Exciting. Well, you've heard it here from Hill House first. Enjoy the rest of the tournament, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. That was good. Yeah, you're off. Thanks, guys.
Hill House has helped me find my passion for girls rugby. They pushed me to play league and union outside of school, and with their support I'm now playing for Leeds Rhinos.
Hill House has allowed me to experience a much higher level of coaching than I've been exposed to before, and it's led to opportunities for me getting into the north of England and really helped me develop my confidence off the pitch and improve my performance there as well.
All the coaches are so supportive and they really help you develop your skills and give you like ways to improve. I play for Selby Rugby Club, Leeds Rhinos and Yorkshire.
Hill House has helped me on my rugby journey because they introduced me to it in Year 6 and over the years increased my confidence and leading to Hill House girls team to win in Roslyn Park. As well as Hill House, I also played for Yorkshire under-16s.
Hill House helped me get into rugby when I was in Year 8. That has opened up opportunities like being able to go to Roslyn Park in South Africa, and alongside that it's also exposed me to pathways like NLD in Yorkshire.
Mr Robinson's dedicated time on Friday evenings for 3 of us who were in PDG, which is a player development programme.
We always get matches. Went away on tour to Bath. We won Roslyn Park in the final against Llandovery. We got joint winners, which was amazing.
Sport is a big part of life at Hill House.
It's about teamwork, staying healthy and having fun.
PE lessons start in reception when they learn all sorts of physical skills. From Year 3, we have games lessons where we learn specific team sports such as rugby.
Cricket.
And hockey.
The PE staff are fully qualified teachers and top-level coaches. There are lots of opportunities to represent the school.
We've had some great successes at county, district and even national level.
We go on amazing tours across Europe and even South Africa. We got a state-of-the-art fitness suite.
We have huge playing fields and an AstroTurf for hockey. If you love sports, Hill House has everything you need.
So the under-14s now concluded after this morning, and we look to the under-18s and the under-16s now here on pitch 1. I'm joined here again by Liz, and she'll be here to talk you through all of the tactics going on this afternoon. It'll be good to see the under-18s play next. It'll be Bishops Versailles up against the host, Hill House. Hill House were the under-16s champs at Roslyn Park, and I'm sure a few of those players will be up here in the under-18 squad this year.
Yeah, most definitely. It's going to be good to see another age group of Hill House to come onto the pitch and shows what they can do in this tournament, and it'll be really exciting to see this new team. They haven't had any underage groups yet come, so it'll be a complete blind to see how they play and what their style is and what they bring to the game itself.
Yeah, and I'm sure those girls will act as role models for the younger years who are playing here this morning. And it's nice to see lots of them having stuck around to support the older girls. And we've spoken about a lot today how important role models are, especially in a developing sport. like rugby, Liz?
Yeah, it's really key to have people to look up to, especially when you play a sport that necessarily might be in a male-dominated field, having those female role models to look up to and to find yourself in them as well, to be able to look at them and know that you've got a place and it's not just somewhere that you've got to dream about it. It'll be interesting to see how these games go as we go up to the higher age groups as well, to see their expansive knowledge in the game and to see how they play the game as older people in this tournament, especially with our 18s. They'll be setting the standard for how they'll play and for the other groups to look up to and to look up to them and to go forward from there.
So we've spoken about a lot today, the growth of women's rugby, but what would success in women's rugby look like for you?
You guys kick off.
Success in women's rugby, people try to define it by how many tries you win or how many games you win, but ultimately it's the engagement, I think. If you have engagement within the sport and you grow that sport across the globe, not just within your own country or your own clubs, this allows for the game to grow exponentially throughout the world. That I feel like is true success because it allows for the game to be given to everyone and have access throughout the whole world.
Yeah, and the first kick for Bishop's Versailles, but Hill House have taken it on.
What
and
a pass. What a pass.
See some patience there.
Backwards,
pass into the centre, just slipping out of her hands.
You can see the pace of the game has really stepped it up from this morning. These girls are ready, they're out, and they've got the pace in their back locker to go through as she's broken the defensive line and she's through and under the posts.
Grace Exley with the first try for Hill House. And
see, at this age, they know that if they're under the post and they don't put the ball down, they can run down the clock. These tactics are very key, especially in the final moments of games, to allow for the clock to come down and for their lead to be secured even more.
The kick will be taken by Megan Usher, playing number 10 for Hill House.
So they'll kick it back to you.
What a fantastic kick. It went flying over the post. And it really shows you what a great evening and afternoon of rugby we are in for today.
And Usher will take the kick for Hill House. A whopping kick as well.
The flight on the ball.
Play on, go backwards.
Brilliant kick, and they've put the defence, they've made their mark, and they've put the attack right back into the field. And the ball is not
I'm convinced
forward.
that wasn't a knock, sorry.
Oh, unlucky there.
We're going to see our first scrum of this age group now, and it'll be interesting to see the drive and just the difference in the scrum and the power that will come from this.
Yeah, and as the front row will begin to lock horns. Bishop Versailles scrum. Oh, a heavy effort there.
Grab head underneath.
Oh, she thought she was away then.
The referee not happy with that scrum, so it'll be taken again.
Strip, fine.
A lot of effort being put in here by Kai Yin Chen.
And the ball's down. Second try of this game.
Hill House away with it early on. Just 3 minutes in and they're already 2 tries up. She's taking the conversion for a fair distance, but unfortunate there.
Lovely.
Just not enough width on that ball.
Lovely heart on that ball, like you said, just didn't go far enough.
And you can see here how they power through to make the try on that far corner. A Hill House kick. Usher up and away.
Lovely high ball, especially with the sun in their eyes. Be hard for them to catch, but
Oh!
she's gone!
Quick thinking there. Straight down the middle. She's going to go right under the post.
Looking over her shoulder, making sure that she is in the clear.
A fabulous try scored by Jen White. Oh, just missing the conversion. Just watch her, quick off the bounce. There was no catching her. Just miles ahead of the pack. Bishops, a low kick into the depth of Hill House's territory. It's Hill House.
And she's got the pace and she's gone. She's took that opportunity and she's gone right for the sticks.
Megan Usher making that look incredibly easy.
And again, holding that ball, really running that clock down, trying to secure their lead.
Beautifully through the posts.
This game really is making with the kicks. It allows for that extra 2 points to set that lead as well.
Bishops are looking slightly defeated there. Can they pick up the momentum and score another try? A fabulous 10 Usher is.
Off the foot, play on.
Scrappy ball. Bishops are over it though. Out the ruck.
That's good, first there.
Away she goes. A try for Evelyn Askin.
You can, if you want to get more of an angle.
Will take the kick herself.
Oh, hopped over the gate there, just trying to get that extra room to really get that kick through.
Through the posts. Oh, just short.
However,
unlucky
we've got
there.
subs coming on.
You can just see her picking that up out of the fight. Bishops blindsided by her speed.
Just a sec, just wait, play's going off. 37. All right, when you're ready.
Away, and so much distance on that kick. Falling through the hands.
Knock on.
A knock on here. We'll see a scrum.
Yeah, it's uncontested.
And
so girls, it's uncontested scrum. All right. So you just fall together, okay? So come together.
And a scrum here.
Right, balls out.
Uncontested. Down the line. Oh, she looks for the gap, but she's dropped it. Bishops kicking it forwards.
Right, no advantage.
Desperation there from Bishops. A knock on.
Bishop scrum.
Another scrum.
It's good to try out things, especially when you have the advantage of a knock on. You have that time where before advantage runs out. So maybe try something, see if it works. If not, then you're going to have possession of the ball, come back to you in a scrum. Especially if it's uncontested, you know you're keeping that ball safe and you're keeping that ball back.
Crouch. Bind.
Bishops.
Set.
With a chance now. If they can get it out, this could go in their favour.
Yep.
And the ball's taking its time to come out the back. Just missing Gizai.
Good, roll away. Good.
Oh, safe hands, taking the ball in. Still remaining with possession.
Gyazi on the full.
Good.
Quick ruck and just unable to break through the defence of Hill House.
Scrum here.
Calls for a knock-on.
Sorry, that's half. That's half.
But the referee blows his whistle and that will be half-time. Hill House with an impressive start. They'll end this half-time on 24. As Bishops only one try gives them 5.
I think the scoreline doesn't really reflect how the game went. I think they've both put in a really good shift to start this afternoon off. Bishops they haven't let it get to them that they're down. They've kept going, they've kept pushing, and they've still got that fight within them.
And a really impressive try they had there, some really quick thinking for Bishops as they picked up that ball off the bounce and made that incredible early try, and fortunate to not keep up with Hill House, who've just been putting in strong defence as well as their attack. And where do you think the strengths are for Hill House at this under-18s level?
I think their pace is really showing. They've had some really good tries out on the wing and just got their head down and just ran straight, and they haven't been able to being caught yet, and it's really working in their favour. Again, Bishops have got really lucky with that bounce. It bounced right into their hands and away they went under the posts. So they're both, their strength or in speed, it's just how they're going to find that space to put them into it.
And after this half time, it'll be interesting to see how they come back. Like you said earlier, you need to come back with the mentality of 0-0 in order to be able to keep calm heads and play maturely.
Yes, Bishops have been putting on fresh legs as Sevens. I think if I'm wrong, they've got rotating subs. So they're putting fresh legs on constantly, which is an advantage for them.
Bishops.
It allows them to just keep going and have those short bursts of energy rather than wear themselves out, which may work in their favour. We'll see as the second half kicks off.
Any players that have really stood out for you so far, Liz?
Sorry.
I think the number 10, she's on her second try now.
Yeah,
she's been doing so well.
Megan Usher for Hill House.
Yeah, she's been doing fantastically, and she's got that speed to get round the outside. She's been able to go and just run, and no one's been able to catch her yet. It's her superpower indeed.
Crouch, bind, set, let the ball come to blue.
And
down the wing. Oh, it'll be an early try if they can make it. Usher, away she goes, assisted nicely by Askin.
What beautiful support, and the passing, just insane. Really shows how they're working together. It's really, really good to see. And just shy of the posts, but brilliant drop kick for the conversion.
That was unlucky. A difficult place to take that kick from, with not much space behind these posts over on our side near the comms box.
Yeah, especially when you've got drop kicks from near the edges and wherever. It's really crucial you get them as close to the sticks as possible. The further out you go and the shorter distance you have, the smaller angle you have to get it through those posts.
Flying kick to get us going. Just missing the hands of Bishop.
Play on backwards.
Bishop picking up on these loose balls, finding themselves well in the depth of their own try line. They'll want to get further up the field as quickly as possible, but Hill House really making it difficult for them as they form the defensive line.
Play on there, play
Just
on.
a few scrappy balls means that Hill House have picked up on these mistakes. Hill House really showing their strength here with their quick reactions.
Yes, Bishop's been really physical within them. Their key is they're getting up in their face and they're just putting those tackles in and putting those hits in and shutting down the speed that they're trying to get.
Down the wing, there's no chance of stopping her now. All the way to the end. Oh, she dropped it just at the last minute. A knock on. And
right, saving tackle. It was insane. Just in front of our comms box, being able to see the brilliant work effort to keep going.
Because it's a goal line dropping now, but for Sevens, it's still a goal line drop. Let's just do a scrum, girls. I can't remember, sorry. All right, do a scrum there.
Just goes to show you have to keep working till that ball and that whistle is put down and the whistle is blown. Anything can happen. As we've seen, she thought she was away and all of a sudden she's been tackled and it's now a scrum.
Set. Heads under, let the ball come to Bishops.
And it goes out in favour of Bishop. Bishop away with it now, down the line, looking for the space. Just not quite tearing through as Evelyn's round her waist. Giazzi takes the run. It's on the floor though, and Bishop's really struggling to break through.
Play on, just come back.
So much composure is being used here.
Play on.
That they're really finding it hard to get out of their 22.
Yeah, it's quite difficult. You have to wait for that time and, like we said, be patient, especially when you're in. And she's away!
Usher tapping it down again.
She's having a brilliant game, I'll tell you that. She's having an absolute brilliant start to her tournament so far.
And the conversion too. Taking Hill House to an impressive score of 36.
Yeah, she's really showing her skills and her skill set within this game. Her kicks have been on point every time and her speed is just incredible. No one's been able to catch her so far, and the power she's got to run through those defenders. She's having a brilliant game so far.
You got some more time to shoot, yeah.
We've still got 3 minutes left of this game though. There is still time to bring it back.
And Hill House will kick this. It's crucial that Bishops aim to catch it so that they can keep possession and take it away. Oh, she's missed the high ball, but it's picked up by Daisy Sandford. Daisy Sandford down the wing. Can she be caught? She's got two players on her. Oh, and Usher's chased her down.
Yep.
Usher just too quick. Bishop scramble.
Feels good.
But
She's got
Usher
it inside. She can play the ball.
turned it over.
She got the jackal in and balls away. She turned that ball over really quickly.
Play on, it's fine. Play
Out
on.
the back, and it's scrappy on the floor. Out it goes.
Good, let her have it. Steal's good.
A nice pick up there from Bishops, but they've dropped
Get to your
it.
feet, 14.
And
14.
Hill House
feet.
have got
Thank you.
over it again. Ball rolling around on the floor here. Somebody needs to come away with it. Nasha dodging through. If anyone can do it, it's her.
Oh, there's an opportunity. You got a 2-on-1. She takes it. She's away. She's off.
Just missing her defenders to break through the gap and tear away right under the post. Askin.
That'll be full time. Yeah.
Really impressive, and it'll be the last play of this match. Hill House with a fabulous start to the afternoon will take the win here.
A great opening game. It shows really what we're in for this afternoon. It's a really good game to watch.
Yeah, and the host Hill House will walk away 43 to them for the win.
Well play, girls.
As that Bishops Versailles just making that one try.
Well done.
Sitting on 5.
Well played. Well played, guys.
What a level of rugby.
Yeah, you can really tell the step up from the juniors this morning to now. We've got the under 18s in and the under 16s in this afternoon. It really shows you just how much excitement we're in for this afternoon.
Hey?
told no male.
No, that's...
Have you got our
Katie
team
was like,
sheet?
I think, Katie said to... Yes, this is your team sheet.
Oh, you said so that's us where you are.
Yeah, she said to get you on if you came down.
I used to do Radio Leeds.
Did you?
Rugby League commentary on Radio Leeds. I did that.
Is it Amelie's parents?
Yes.
I hear you're right.
Yeah, hiya.
Yeah, I just heard someone shout Vesey, and then I saw Amelie walk towards Mr. Cairns. You're right, nice to see you. You're right, how you doing? You okay? Thank you for coming to watch, it's fantastic.
All right.
Selby, their coaches will be around.
So when
So a really impressive performance in that last fixture for Hill House up against Bishops, and they'll be up against Millfield now. I'm joined by Director of Rugby, Chris Rose, here, who's managed to grab the end of that last fixture. I mean, how great is it to see all the girls out here today and just the growth of your women's game in general?
It's a fantastic event today, and huge credit to Jay Robinson, who has been the driver of girls rugby at Hill House School, along Hill with House, you've got a captain. Katie Vickers, our Director of Sport. And to go back 7 years when we began this project, and then to look at it now, it really is a tremendous day and a real celebration of everything that's come before. The girls have had a lot of success over the years with the two Rosslyn Park wins, and this just continues to build and continues to grow. And to see this number of teams here today at such a well done event is really heartening.
And it's so beautiful to see that you guys really are laying the foundations for competitive women's rugby, because it's so hard to get those fixtures in, especially at the under-12s, the under-14s level. And today has been incredibly competitive and given the girls a taste of what professionalism's really like in the sport.
That's right, you look at an event like this today, and we've seen these kind of things with boys events before, but to see the level of coverage, the sponsorship and the professionalism with which it's being done is brilliant for the girls to have this same opportunity. And the quality of the rugby, again, if you look at the way that standards have risen in terms of the quality of players and quality of games, that's very much evident for everybody to see today.
Yeah, and I think in terms of exposure in the media as well around it, it's so lovely that you've been able to get Next Gen down here to stream it for the girls, because I really do think media is a big part of the growth in the women's sport.
Completely, yeah. It's what people are looking at. It's YouTube, it's Instagram, and these are the things that make sure that the game gets spread to the widest possible audience.
And Millfield running away with it for that first try of this fixture.
Yeah, poor start really from Hill House there, possibly feeling the effects of playing back-to-back games there, but that was a nice little left-to-right shift there from Millfield, exploiting some poor defending, and they've taken the early points here in this one.
And I mean, a tournament structure, it is really about fitness, isn't it? Especially when it comes to these sevens games, back-to-back and quick play.
Yeah, it's massively about how you manage your squad as well, and bringing people on at the right time, bringing people off at the right time, and managing your minutes of players. It's also things like your refuelling and you're looking after your athletes between games. And I say that each time I'm at a tournament with the boys as well, that your management of your players is often the single biggest determining factor in how you get on in the competition.
And I mean, I guess depth of squad really is important to that as well. Talk to me about how many players you've got here today at this under-18s level.
Well, we've grown the number of players significantly across the age groups in the school, and it's great to see some of these players here. You know, Francesca Freeman over there, and players who've come through from being juniors in the school and in our junior school, and now turning out there today.
A knock on here, and
the scrum in favour of Millfield.
Use your mark here. Move this a bit. Green ball. Use your mark. Crouch. Bind.
As they bind, Millfield will slot it through. It's come out in favour of Hill House. Referee is not happy with that.
Earrings in as well.
He'll call it back again.
I would probably like to have seen him say play on there. A bit of an opportunity for us, but he's clearly not happy with how the scrum went, so he's going to have that one again. Let's hope we can turn the ball over.
No worries. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Heads down. And the ball goes in again. A really solid counter scrum there from Hill House, but Millfield have come out with it. Millfield passing it down the line, looking for the break, and Hill House hot with their defence, making it difficult to break through. Can Millfield find the gap? But taken to ground, a nice offload.
Play on, advantage over now from the knock on.
Unlucky there for Hill House, and Millfield honing in on their mistake, dashing round her defenders.
Ball's gone. Play on.
Yeah, great scramble defence there from Hill House, but there was an opportunity there when the ball came loose, and I often say in sevens that those are the things, those little moments in games have such an impact on what happens. If Hill House keep the ball from that turnover there and keep possession of it, there's surely a try there. But again, if you don't and come up with an error, as we've just seen, those things can be costly, and and 2 tries can be difficult to come back from in such a shortened game as sevens is.
Is it now for you a case of Hill House carrying on playing the game that they're used to, or do they have to really adapt to the way Millfield are playing?
I don't think we've started at all well here. There's been a really scrappy start. The spacings have been particularly small, and there's been a lot of spilled ball and not really classic sevens being played. We need some possession, and this is something that can happen in sevens, where if you do let a couple of scores in, it's the critical period now. Hopefully that kickoff's not gone the whole way. But yeah, we need to score pretty quick in order to get back into this game, because those minutes go by quickly.
The referee calling a knock on. It can be easy to get a little bit complacent, especially when you come off such a big win like they did in that last fixture up against Bishops, coming away with a score of 43 as Bishops just on that one try. So Hill House now being given a little bit more of a run for their money. A look to break through, just tripping over here, and Millfield relentless with their defence.
We need to work this ball, and that's again a turnover where really there we just needed to pop the ball off on the floor. A decent break from Leah Unwin, who's one of the stars of this Hill House side, but again that possession, which means everything there, and coughing it up once more, giving Millfield the ball.
A line out here. And
you're there, Green, thank you.
Hill House
2 or 3, no, 2.
Will really want this possession.
3, can I get another one in, please? 3, you call it 2 or 3? 2, just 2 in, please.
Yeah, this is really important now, particularly with the number of minutes on the clock. We definitely need to get something from this attack now as the ball comes out. But there's another skill error there, and yeah, that's going to be costly, I feel.
Just falling out the hands of Usher. Her teammates are with her though. Can they break through here? On the ground, the ball goes. A knock on.
Well, yeah, the game hasn't really started to flow, but Millfield definitely having the best of the possession, the best of the territory, and they're ahead on the scoreboard as well. And Hill House are going to have to do something pretty quickly in order to come back into this one. But this is a promising opportunity now. The ball's in the hands of Leah Unwin, and off she goes. The Leeds Rhino star is coming in now. to the right of the post, and that's exactly what Hill House needed. They're going to have to go quickly here. A great try there from Leah Unwin, a player who you'll no doubt hear a lot more about in the years to come, somebody who's in the development pathways in rugby league and with a big future ahead of her, and that'll be the half.
The replay here is that we see her just find that space, and head goes down, away she goes. Take that ball right underneath the post.
And I think that's what Hill House have got to do in this second half now. We haven't seen very much in terms of wide play and catching and giving. It was all a little bit close, it was all a little bit scrappy. But there, as you see, that give us a little bit of space, put a player like Leah Unwin out into the open, and she's got it in her to go all the way and score those kind of tries.
And I guess a nice end to that first half, maybe getting the ball rolling, going into the second half and come in with a slightly different headspace.
Yeah, decisive. That I think if you're going in 2 scores behind in a game of sevens, it can be really, really difficult with that consciousness that you need to score 3 times. Whereas now we're thinking, right, we're only 1 try behind, and that can be really important to finish that half on the positive, and that can affect your mentality going into the second period. But I think it's probably one of those games here where you're looking at the next score being pretty critical in terms of how this one will go.
And talk to me a bit about the way you think Millfield have played. Have Hill House got it in them to take them on in this second half and take the win?
Yeah, I think so. I think these girls are a particularly resilient group, and they're used to being successful. They've done it down at the National School Sevens at Roslyn Park. They've very rarely experienced defeat, and so I think they've definitely got it in them to come back here. But it'll have to be an important team talk there from Mr. Barclay Quelch to give them a few little pointers as to how we're going to fix things up.
Your kick.
And they'll get ready again for the restart. Starting on a positive note. There's only 1 try in it, so all very much to play for here in the second half for this first under-16s fixture.
Millfield, you ready?
A long afternoon left to go of sevens.
This is an integral bit now, something I always say to the boys as well, is you've got to get your kickoffs right. And that looks like a pretty good one to start the half, and that might be a knock-on. But the referee has said play on. I'm not sure I agree with him. And this is an opportunity now down the left edge for Millfield.
Yeah, Millfield lucky there. But perhaps the pressure slightly getting to them as that ball goes loose and off to the outside. A line out here.
There's your mark, Green. Real good there.
Perhaps that was credit to Hill House's pressure.
Yeah, just some committed defence out there on the edge, and that's what it's about, keeping bodies in front. And this possession will be important now as we go from right to left. And it'd be nice to see the ball back in the hands of Leah Unwin, but that's another error. And that can be all it takes. And this looks like it's going to be a Millfield score here. And that could be decisive in terms of the outcome of this game.
A beautiful run there for Millfield's number 6. Another try for Millfield, sees them pull away by another 5 points. Can they make the conversion? As they slowly pull away from Hill House.
Well, I've seen better kicks. But yeah, a big job here for Hill House to get back into this one. And it just, I sometimes say to the teams where if you make 3 skill errors in a game, that can be very, very difficult to respond from. And that's the difficult position that Hill House are in now.
And Hill House at the under-16s level had a pretty successful year last year, am I correct?
Yeah, they did. They won the Yorkshire Cup, and they won the Roslyn Park Sevens in that age group. Those girls obviously now being a little bit older, going into under 18, but they're a talented group here, and hopefully we can come back into this. But we'll need to look after the ball far better than we have. Leah Unwin now sends that pass, but yet another mistake. But the referee has allowed play to go on.
Can she find the gap? She just needs to put her foot down now. She hesitates though, and Millfield have jumped right on that. An offload. Could see Hill House break through. Millfield quick with that gameplay defence. Reading the game nicely there for Millfield.
Yeah, good opportunity down the left-hand side there. Matilda Lee working hard to create that for Hill House, but a great scramble from Millfield to get across and make that tackle, and they're the things that that make the difference. And time, I feel, is running out here for Hill House to get back into this one, particularly with this being Millfield possession at the scrum.
Other side. It's always your left.
Yeah, a quick game of sevens, and mistakes add up, especially when the clock is ticking. Just 14 minutes in a game.
Sit.
Millfield have come away with it.
And they've got a 3v2 on this side now, which could turn into a 2v1 if this player now takes this opportunity, but she's broken away herself.
Really,
and I feel this could be it.
Really impressive there, dodging past 3 players. Take another try for Millfield.
Yeah, credit to Millfield creating that opportunity by scrambling in defence to create the error that Hill House committed at the other end of the field. What that then led to was their possession from the scrum, and then a great little flash play where the attack left came back to the right and found a gap in the Hill House line, which has led to that score. I think the girls looking a little bit demoralised here because yeah, they're not used to that feeling of being beaten because they've achieved such a lot of success, but it's going to take some responding to this.
Psychology is such a massive part of games like this, especially quick games where things turn around so quickly. And sometimes composure really comes into it, especially at this level.
Yeah, just got to look after the ball a little bit better there. A decent half break from Mila Curtis down the left-hand side. She's the sister of Teo Curtis, who was a UR7s rugby star when he was with us in school. He's moved on from the under-18s last year, but a really talented scrum half. Mila's got great athletic ability, but we could just have done with her going all the way there, which sadly she wasn't able to do. But it is Hill House ball from the scrum here. And this should provide an opportunity to hopefully get a score back in this game.
Yeah, and Teo, who we managed to grab earlier for an interview, joining us here today, helping out with some refereeing. So lovely to see the Hill House alumni coming back to help out at such a wonderful event. And Millfield putting their foot down to take yet another try.
Yeah, the story of the game, unfortunately, there, which has just been Hill House mistakes, and those mistakes then being capitalised on. That's the 4th time in a row that we've seen it, where just a skill error, a ball going to ground from the home side here, and has just been well capitalised upon by Millfield, who've just done great. And it's frustrating, but dealing with scraps, picking up the loose ball and making the most of it is why this team's about to win this game.
And nicely defended though by Hill House, who almost got her just at the very end, but Millfield just had that edge.
Yeah, it's definitely a case of Millfield have made fewer errors in this game, and they've lived off the scraps offered to them by Hill House, and that's been the story of this game.
Backwards, play on.
Possibly a one last opportunity maybe for Hill House to get some points on the board.
Hill House need to work it down the line now. Through she goes, just finding that gap, opting for the pass backwards. No one's there though. Can they make up for it here? Strong pass. Oh, not received.
Once again, that recurrent theme of skill errors, and again, they're not really looking where that ball went and just throwing it away, and that, well, it won't lead to a try, but it won't be far off. Yeah, that issue of going into contact and flinging the ball away rather than looking where it's going has been a recurrent theme that's hurt Hill House in this game.
Yeah, well, unlucky there for Hill House as Millfield come away with the win on 31. Hill House on 7 at full time. Under 18.
Yeah, turn up.
So returning back, it'll be the under 18 side of Hill House up against Millfield's Hill House. So the same game, but just that one level higher with the under 18s. It'll be interesting to see how the game plays out differently. You were watching that last one, Liz. What are your thoughts on the under 16s level?
It was good. It was nice to see them have a good run out to start off with. I agree there were a few messy bits where the ball just was on the floor, or they just couldn't get that ball up and going and the flow of the pace going. But Millfield really capitalised on some little errors or the ball being loose and just took it and ran with it, and I think ultimately that is where they got their victory, from finding those little gaps and those opportunities in the game to just go forward and just to really try and get as high score as possible. And I do think that will really make and break the games so far in the afternoon. It's going to be interesting to watch this next game, however, because as we've heard throughout the day, the under 16s Hill House, they did so well in Rodillian. They have now aged up into the under 18s, so it'll be interesting to see how those reigning champions will now perform with Millfield again as 18 instead of 16-year-olds.
And Millfield, renowned for being a sporting excellence school, so sure to put in a good performance here at the under 18s level.
They've been doing really well across all of the board, wouldn't you say? So it's going to be interesting to watch them now as 18s to see how they perform.
And just overall, what do you think the standard of rugby's been like at this older age group? Obviously we saw the under 14s, but now as we move into the under 18s, at school I guess the girls have sort of started to decide on what sports they prefer. So the girls playing rugby at this level will be in because they enjoy rugby the most. Some of them will go off to play netball, hockey, so I guess that will really affect the standard.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell so far as we've been watching that the pace has gone up and their abilities to play have really increased. You've seen some good steps, really good footwork, and also there's been really good use of communication, and their kickings is so much better. They've got height on the ball, their flight of the ball is absolutely incredible. So you can see how they've really honed their skills as they've gotten older to then be able to play the pace and to play the standard that they are now is really good.
And much more closely contested matches as well.
Yes, definitely. You can tell that they're both of more equal ability and they can both challenge each other, both age groups. They can really push their opponents and really push those scores and make the games really close.
Yeah, some very exciting games still to come this afternoon, so do stay tuned for all of the under 18s.
They're not like, you know when you bite into them and they're like mushy. It's not, they're not. It's actually really nice.
There's a short break after this next one too, isn't there? So yeah, we can wait. Let them recover. That's fine.
And both teams getting ready to come onto the pitch. As Millfield under 18s take on Hill House under 18s. And just 5 sides at this under 18s level. All in good spirits.
You can tell they're really looking forward to playing. They've got some dance moves going. It should be a really good game.
We've got 3 big pitches, that one. Yeah. What we know is that's a new pitch. Then we've got 4 little pitches for the under 10s, 11s, 12s up there. And that means the sponsors are going to use
And where's your main side?
It's about, it's about a mile and a half.
Most of you actually drive.
Yeah, so the Millfield Hill House School was
Gotta be. Gotta be. We're waiting for that game that just finished, yeah. If teams have a back-to-back game, it's gonna slow down, yeah.
Well, we'll be getting away shortly. Unfortunately, with back-to-back matches, sometimes these games can just run behind a little bit, but Hillhouse preparing to go now. And Millfield already on pitch. There's so much going on here today with 3 different pitches being played on. So a long tournament day for everyone, but more chance to play, I guess, Liz.
Yes, most definitely. And I think even though it's tiring coming off back-to-back games, it's better than having a really long break. Sometimes you can go to tournaments that have like an hour between your games and you get really hyped and you get really warmed up, and then all of a sudden you've got to wait and then you're playing again, and rather than if you go back-to-back, it just runs straight through and you can have your break at the end and have some nice food to go along with that too. As we see, the teams are walking over now. Going to do the coin toss and see.
All right.
And preparing for the first kick as the captains meet on pitch.
All right, do a kick, receive this way. All right, so you guys kick to them to start. Okay, here we go.
Hillhouse setting up to receive. Millfield in for their final chant, and they're ready to go. Millfield got first kick of the game. It's be interesting to see what's going on.
Ready, Hillhouse? Ready, Millfield?
And just to prove the standard here, you've got Bobby Becker and Lara from Durham University scouting the girls here from the school to take them through to the women's game at university level. Bucks Super Rugby, a huge thing now for the girls as well as the boys, and Bucks is really developing and growing, isn't it, girls?
It really is. Hi, I'm Bobby. We're here just watching, and honestly the talent that we've seen today has been amazing. There's a lot of really great girls here, and it's really nice to see the team spirit between everyone, and everyone just looks like they're having a really good time. You got anything to say?
Yeah, I mean it's a real honour to be invited up here to look around and see all the girls and see the talent that is at show here at all levels, from under 18s to the younger levels. It's been a great day out to watch all these girls coming up and playing at such a high level for their age.
And for anybody watching who's thinking about getting into rugby, whether that's at university or school level, what would you say to them?
Sideways, play on!
Just give it a go. Like, there's a position there for everyone. You can, whether you've never really played any kind of sport before or whether you've done a different sport and are looking to do something different, there's just such a great team ethos between like every single rugby team that I've been on. And it's just really great fun. Okay.
Yeah, I think just to add is just really just give it a go. I think rugby is a sport where, especially at university, I think we've got a lot of girls who only just picked up the sport at uni and are now playing in the first team and doing super well.
Thanks for your answer.
Yeah, a super try there from Heffron for Millfield.
Yeah, actually, we've got our own Durham connection there. Abba Heffron's the older sister for the number 7 for Millfield there, so great to see her younger sister doing well down here.
Yeah, she's a loved member of our first team, so it's just really nice to see that connection and see that the talent runs in the family, I guess.
Backwards, play!
And talk to me a little bit about how important these tournaments are for the girls' growth of rugby and also for that development into pathways like Bucks Super Rugby and going on to play for club sides as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's really nice to see the start of something really special, I think. And I don't know, rugby can go on from secondary school to college to uni, and it's definitely, if the girls here today have enjoyed themselves, it's definitely worth thinking about pursuing that into higher levels.
Heffron with another fabulous try. Millfield now 3 tries up. 3 minutes into the game. An incredible effort from them. The kick just short there.
Yeah, really good height on that kick. Like we said, it's just getting at like the length rather than anything else, but they're putting really good efforts in with these kicks and stuff.
Big kick there. Who's going to get it? Millfield's away. Heffron yet again picking it up, tearing down that outside, dashing through the middle. Away they go. It'll be put down for Andy Bazzoni. Bazzoni making the 4th try for Millfield.
Yeah, those people are really just driving through those tackles and really having that strong leg drive to gain ground, even though they are in the midst of a tackle. Those extra meters are really key and crucial within the game. It just allows them to push the defence back that little bit more.
Chris, you look like you've been watching anxiously on there. I saw you with your head on your hands.
Yeah, a little bit disappointing there. Just that in that negative cycle there of one bad thing happening and then backing it up with another and another. And as we talked about in the short nature of a sevens game, that momentum is really important. And we've still not managed here, Hill House, to establish ourselves in that game. We need some possession. We need to look after the ball.
Backwards,
and we
play
need
on,
to try and build from there. But that's not going to help either. It's another knock on the floor and another turnover, and hence another Millfield attack.
Knock on. Scrum here.
A knock on here and
scrum.
Millfield scrum.
Thankfully, I think that is a Hill House ball there, but we'll need something from this in order to try and get back into this game here. We're looking to players like Megan Usher to hopefully give us a little bit of magic and put us back into this one.
Melrose slots it in for Hill House, and referee blown his whistle again.
Just come straight through, so just reset, same scrum, there's your mark.
I think again the level of competition today, and particularly teams coming up from the south of England, where the game is perhaps a little bit more established, and I think that's something that these girls have not experienced, this intensity of competition and this quality of competition that we're seeing here. Great ball movement there again from Millfield to generate the 2 versus 1 on the edge, and it looks like this could be, well, thankfully there for Hill House, a knock on there what should really have been a score in the corner there with that 2v1 advantage, but some much needed ball and another opportunity for Hill House to try and get out of yardage here.
Very clinical there from Millfield up until the very last minute.
Yeah, they're really good. They shifted that ball from left to right there really clinically, and but for perhaps not quite the right decision on the edge, then that could very easily have been another score.
Crouch, bind, heads under.
Hill House with an advantage now. Can they take it away?
Come back, come back.
Millfield thought they were getting it away there, but the ball not quite into the scrum.
Hooked backwards. Crouch, bind.
So a change at scrum half there. Evelyn Askin coming in to feed the scrum now for Hill House, with Eloise Mellors coming out, who's in possession now in the 6 years. Eloise needs to just square up a little bit there. The ball goes out and it's well taken there by Greta Highfield, but still under a lot of pressure here, and it's another turnover.
Away they go, and Millfield will touch it down yet again.
Yeah, and I think there what Hill House need to do is something to just change the pattern of the game there, and possibly that could have been maybe a kick downfield to try and get out of exit. But it's been a difficult half for Hill House with a lot to do in the second period.
And the kick taken by Wheeler, who converts it for those extra 2 points. But the try made by Bazzoni.
A really dominant first half there from Millfield, who spent the entire half up in the Hill House section of the field, and forced errors again, as we've seen from their under-16 team, where that aggressive pressing defence and arriving early just leading to turnover ball, and then picking up that ball and capitalising on it, and that's been the theme of that half, very much as it was in the under-16 game too.
Yeah, a tricky second half to come back into. What should be the mentality now for your Hill House girls?
I think you've got to begin the whole game again, and you have to take the score out of it completely and look at the things that you can control. And they're the things like making sure of your kickoffs, making sure they go the required distance. If you're receiving, making sure that you catch it. And the real theme that Hill House have got to improve on is ball retention. And in that moment where the tackle occurs, making sure that the ball is passed to another Hill House player rather than that panic offload and the ball going to ground. And that's been the theme of this game when there has been Hill House possession, just being a little bit more careful and playing it through rather than panicking and launching the ball as we've seen there.
We definitely saw a glimmer of some beautiful play though towards the end. Some really nice passing down the line, just unable to break through and get past Millfield, who really honing in on those mistakes.
Go Millfield, please. You guys are kicking. Yep. 20.
Ready for the restart.
20, 30. Mass or hard, all right. 30.
I think again to come back on that point about the level of competition today and a school of the nature and of the level of aptitude that Millfield clearly are, and that's something that up here in the north of England, where we perhaps don't have in rugby union that same level of intense week in week out competition. The girls have won the vast majority of their games, all of their games, with big score lines, and I think it's that lack of familiarity with being in a real battle, which is what they're in today, and that's something that all the teams from Hill House and other places will learn from against some of the quality of the sides that they're playing against today.
But events like this are really paving the way to try and add a bit of more competitiveness to that fixture list.
That's right, yeah, and it's great that we've attracted such good schools there. We're seeing yet another example there from Millfield. They have a really effective right to left shift, catching Hill House out down that side there, and yet another try, I'm afraid, for the Millfield team.
A beautiful run there by Bunter, coming off the bench for this second half. An impressive early try.
Yeah, Hill House just needing to adjust a little bit better defensively and try and get those bodies in front there, because all that player needed on that left edge then was a tiny little bit of space. Half a metre was enough, and she's gone straight around the outside. So just maintaining that line integrity, keeping players in front, and that's something that Hill House need to address, making sure of the communication along the defensive line and not offering those opportunities.
Yeah, Bunter just picking it up from that tackle at the last minute, really saving the day there with that roly-poly to take the ball to try. And Farah will kick off for Millfield at the restart. Forwards and into the hands of Hill House. Hill House now need to dodge through.
Play on, it's backwards.
Nice footwork there.
All right, tackle,
but
release.
Millfield just slowing them down.
That's fine.
They seem to have hit a wall of defence.
An opportunity here, the ball is passed out, but again it's a bounce pass that ends up in the hands here, but a great tackle there from Millfield just to nullify that attack, and it's another turnover, but a penalty going the way of Hill House.
And an offside call here sees Hill House take that penalty out the outside. Oh, and a great pickup by Araba Taylor. Taylor touching it down to take that try for Millfield. Incredible thinking there.
And just typical once again there of the errors that Hill House have committed, and just trying to throw the ball there and chance the hand. And, unfortunately for Eloise there, she looked, but the ball went a little bit too high, which made it vulnerable to that interception. And when things are going wrong in a game, they tend to continue to go wrong. And Hill House have not really started this one, and this will certainly be. This is proving to be a tough experience for them in this game.
Yeah, Millfield quick on those reaction times to take that ball just off the foot of Hill House, and
you can throw it quick.
Out the side it goes. Millfield will throw it in.
All right, has to go 5 meters. Has to go 5 meters. Free kick. Your free kick.
Not Not quite 5 metres, so a free kick to Hillhouse. Hillhouse breaking through, pass back. Can she get through
Release
Millfield's
first.
defence?
Good rock.
To ground the ball goes.
Fun.
And again, relentless here.
A decent opportunity, the ball out into the hands of Greta Highfield on the right hand side, shakes off the first defender. She's got an opportunity here, and Greta Highfield's going to go all the way, and this one's going to feel really good for her and for Hillhouse, and that's just rewards for staying in the fight there. But Hillhouse need to speed things up here rather than slow things down. But a great try there from Greta Highfield, and just showing what this Hillhouse team has got in them. Just need to work that ball, tidy up on skill, and those are the opportunities that can come about.
A much needed try there for Hillhouse. A switch in energy now needed to make up the difference.
Yeah, I think now for Hillhouse it's a matter of finishing this game as positively as we can, and going on into the next one, because yeah, this one has been tough, but some excellent play from Millfield has made life very difficult.
Yeah, well, when you're up against that red, green and blue, it's always going to be a tricky one. Okay. Millfield, known for their sporting excellence.
Yep. Play on, it's been played.
Away they go, Millfield, can they make this try? Hillhouse will try and tear them down.
Just a really nice bit of push through there from Millfield in middle, exploiting that 2 versus 1. A good scramble by Hillhouse to make the tackle, but they're going to be stretched on this right edge now, and it's looking like another Millfield try, and there it is.
Farah touching it down for Millfield.
I think that's perhaps been the difference in this one, just the clinical nature of the Millfield play. They've squared up nicely, the skill's been good, the catch pass, the running lines and the finishing there really good. A decent effort in scramble by Hillhouse, but unfortunately conceding again.
This will be the last restart, okay? Ball.
And just
ball,
see a full team effort there needed from Millfield to break through. Hillhouse really putting up a good defence. And this will be the last play. Who will take the final try? It's Millfield who will start with the possession as Farah kicks us off. Into Hillhouse. Hillhouse now with possession. Down that outside. Can they finish on a try? Will they take it all the way?
Advantage.
The ball goes loose.
It was a nice little half break from Evelyn Askin there, but that will be it. And unfortunately, that ends in defeat for Hillhouse, but an outstanding display from that Millfield team.
Yeah, really impressive there from Millfield. And unfortunate for Hillhouse, but still a fair few fixtures to go for them this afternoon. And more action to come here on this pitch.
Versus Peter Symonds.
Cheers guys, well played.
I said it wrong in the last match. Versus Peter Symonds. Yeah, apparently somebody went to live and they recorded a voice record how to pronounce it. Oh yeah. Can we do a quick interview here? Can we put the camera here? Just with the Durham girls. Cool. Up there, they're sat on the bench.
I just about how rugby is at university, what the environment's like.
The environment at university.
Yeah, and I asked them, I'm going to go a shot. Cool. I'll do the camera.
Oh. Perfect, okay. Do you guys want to come here? We can do it on camera, is that alright? If they just, I'm going to hold the mic. If I
Well, I'm joined back here by the Durham girls who are watching on as they can see the school rugby. Talk to me a little bit about the women's game in general, women's game at university level, but also the growth beyond the university rugby.
I'd say the university level standard at the moment is very high. Durham women's ones are currently in the North Tier 1, which is a really exciting place for us to be in, and hopefully we'll get moved up into a higher league next year because we're doing so well. I think it's so lovely to see girls come up from the school level like we've seen here up into university to play at a high standard, and then hopefully, you know, go on to clubs and possibly internationals. It's great to see that build up throughout the years through universities.
And the tournament here at Hill House is all about the growth in women's rugby. What do you think needs to happen now for women's rugby to grow even more?
I think really just carry on with this whole, you know, all these little tournaments, and I think just start young. I think it's so good here to see today is, you know, under 12s. It's so nice to see all the younger girls playing, and then just try keep the engagement, and you know, it's nice for like us to be here and to scout out and, you know, try bring girls up and so they keep playing.
And women's rugby is really booming at the moment. Where do you see it going in 5 to 10 years?
I mean, the sky's the limit. So I think as long as everybody's just like getting involved and trying new things, to be honest, I think there's a lot of places for us to go from here. So as long as like everyone's having fun and having a good time, who knows, honestly.
And in terms of media, I mean, it's such a big thing around women's rugby. The girls have really become celebrities in their own right, especially at the Women's World Cup level. Who's been a massive inspiration to you guys?
Cool. I mean, I'm from Ireland myself, so it's been great to see an improvement in the Irish women's team and how they've, you know, the standard that they've come up to, especially since the men's team for Ireland currently playing now against Scotland, so fingers crossed for the Six Nations. But it's amazing, I think, especially at home, to see more recognition towards the women's game just overall is just completely inspirational.
Yeah, and for you guys, who's been your inspiration getting into rugby?
I'd say Ellie Kildon, but just because the whole sports personality of the year, she went to Hartpury and I actually went to Hartpury, so seeing where she came from Hartpury College and now in the Red Roses, it's just really inspiring for me.
I could not put a singular name on it. I think just all the women, I think everyone playing high up, it's just so inspirational.
And I think for me, the women's game is so different to the men's game. It's just played so differently, but also the whole culture around it is so different. What do you think about that in terms of the way that the girls' game is going?
Yeah, I think the girls' game, you know, women are not built the same as men. So obviously the men's game will have a different level of power. And I think it's really exciting to watch the high level of skill in the women's game and how amazing and intense the game can still be without. I mean, obviously the players are still so powerful, but to see such a high level of skill played out in the women's game is very, very important, very inspirational to watch. You know, as a younger player myself, to watch the women and be able to look at them and think, oh, that was amazing, that skill was incredible, I'm going to try and do that in my next match, and have those people as role models and not just watch men and think, oh, I wish I could do that. When I see women playing, I think, I'm going to actually do that, I'm going to try that out. And I think that's incredibly important to have that as inspiration to look up to.
And you girls have obviously left now and you're at university. Coming here to a schools tournament, how do you think that the competitiveness has changed since you've left school?
I think it's so much more competitive. I know it wasn't that long ago, but when I was playing at school, you know, sevens, you know, we could hardly scrape a team together, had maybe 1 or 2 subs, but it's so great here seeing like such big teams and getting all the girls involved. So I think it's gone up and up and up the level, and the skill is just incredible.
I think it's crazy. I think coming here, it's really just like a reality check that like when we were young and when we were in school, we didn't have like any of this. And now coming back, because I don't live too far from here, seeing a school that I used to play against in different sports expanding out and enjoying the sport that I now love, I think it's incredible. It's really amazing.
I think it's altogether amazing. I think the level across the board and the way that women's sport has become such a key sport in schools. You know, when I was at school, it was only offered in the last 2 years as an option, and to come here and see so many strong teams, and for us at Durham as well, we have one of the biggest teams in the north. to have such a big community of girls who love and enjoy the game that I also love is so inspiring, rather than to have, you know, before it was a very small thing, girls rugby, and sort of looked down upon, and now it's such a big thing, and you can really stand up and proudly say, you know, I play rugby for Durham University and I'm proud of that, and I think that's amazing because it's so highly recognised now.
Well, you guys are all obviously incredibly proud of your sport, so it's so exciting to see where these girls will go to in the future. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you.
That's right. And join us here for the rest of the afternoon as we watch the under-18s and under-16s carry on as we go through to this afternoon. Sorry, I didn't actually know who was playing next. I didn't know how to sign that one off. I was like, I didn't know what to say. Thank you.
Yeah, want to go uncontested scrums. Completely uncontested. So whoever scrum it is, they win it. Yeah?
Completely uncontested. No hook.
Yeah, so if it's your scrum, you win it. Yeah? Because it's a bit more difficult to try and manage with if there's a hook but no push, especially in sevens. In the 15 games you can manage it a bit more, but in sevens you can't. So it's easier just to go uncontested altogether. So if it's your scrum, you win the ball. If their scrum, they win the ball. Yeah, all good with that? Lovely, cheers, thank you.
Why is it uncontested?
We're going to be in it now. And then we're going to say pressure, what pressure? Okay. Yeah. If I go pressure, then you both go what pressure? Oh yeah. Yeah. All right. Wait, if I go, then you guys go. Can I pop the coat on quickly? So I have to. Your line is longer, and I don't want to be there on longer. I want to be in the shorts. Okay.
You have an allocated captain?
All right. Okay. Really?
Must warn you, I'm too old for rock, paper, scissors. So it'll be a coin. I'll just put it down my back and just choose.
Okay, can you say,
Yep.
can you film me pressure?
You can probably do rock, paper, scissors, but I don't know which one wins. So. I'm just telling her now, I'm too old for rock, paper, scissors because I wouldn't know which one wins. So for me, it's always been a coin in one hand behind my back. One of you choose which hand it's in. That's all right? Yeah.
And then you guys saying.
Yep. Kick off. Okay. You stay as well, yeah. Okay, lovely. Just give you 1 minute. And you are. No, the team. Pete Symonds. It's fine? No, that's fine, no problem.
You can do it while we
Just wait for me, please.
So, Peter Symonds up against Bishop.
Girls, you ready? Girls, you ready? Play on, play. Play on.
And Peter Symonds, early possession.
Oh, cheeky little switch there. Really good moves coming into play now.
Oh, some nice textbook play here. Straight down the wing. Away they go, and Amelia Palmer taking that early try for Peter Symonds. And many of these girls were also playing for club sides and sure to be a strong squad. The kick taken by Sophie Lang. Sophie Lang getting it through those posts. Some great pace here to take it under the posts. A nice start for Peter Symonds.
Yeah, really starting out strong, really making their mark on this game. This is the first we've seen of them this tournament, so it's been interesting to see how this game goes. But
Bishop Vesey now with a chance. Out to the wing, it goes loose. Can they pick it up? A messy ball here. Who will get it out? And on the ground, oh, a great counter up, straight over, but the ball comes free. A really impressive attempt there, and you can just see the strengths from Peter Symonds.
Yeah, really, and with the physicality for this game, really big dominant hits, and even if they have to use two of them to get them down, they're big strong hits, getting them down, not letting them gain any bit of ground.
You okay?
Down the wing it goes. She's looking to pass it in. It goes loose. Picked up again by Peter Symonds. Peter Symonds taking it to the end.
Oh, a twinkle toes. Them dancing feet were insane. She steps around the defender and she's in for the try.
Bella Nold taking that one to try for Peter Symonds. Lang will take the kick again. Unfortunately missing this time. And just see here how they wangle their way through the defenders. So much support there from the whole team to touch that ball down. Lefley Evans. And picked up and received nicely by Bishops. Bishops dashing through on the floor.
Making those key tackles really early on, which is good. Not letting them go through. Oh, she's picked a nick in space.
Leave it now, Blue.
To the ground. Up and away, Bishops. But relentless are Peter Symonds. Straight on top of them.
She's down over that ball for the jackal, but unfortunately went off her feet. The refs called advantage to the other side.
On the ground, and Bishops have picked up. Good counter from Peter Symonds, but Bishops remain in possession. Scrambling for the ball now.
Play the ball away rather than rock.
Straight to floor again. Peter Symonds giving them no room to breathe. Backwards she goes. Loose. Bishops need to break through, but Peter Symonds just batting them back again and again.
Yeah, they've got a big, strong defensive line in. They're not letting anyone through. Their tackling has been right on point. Oh, and she's through. She's broke the tackle and she's off and she's away.
What a try this will be for Bishops. She'll go to the end.
And no one's catching her.
Daisy Sanford. Some impressive legs on her.
Be careful.
Just rolling off the floor and through the post.
Those 2 points really do make a difference in games, especially when they're coming close. Those extra 2 points are so key and crucial to the match.
What a speedy player, and just getting that edge on Peter Symonds for that much needed try for Bishops.
In your time when you're
As
ready,
we've seen before, Bishops, they tend to keep fresh legs rotating on and off, as we've just seen new subs coming on.
Okay.
They like to keep their players fresh and energy really high, and that might be the key in this game for them.
And as Chris Rose was saying, sometimes it's just about managing players, especially when you get towards the end of the day. It's about keeping the fatigue as low as possible.
Yeah, managing load within players is really key in games and tournaments like these. Is allowing them to be able to have these big runs, and she's through.
Just racing down the outside there for Sarah Bucci.
Yeah, it's key for managing loads as she's gone for a big run, giving her a minute rest to then come on and do it again. That'll be all that they need to allow them to keep running those big hard lines like that.
Bucci clearly in her genes as her sister, also a player. And,
unfortunately, the conversion hit the posts.
Yeah, unlucky there for Peter Symonds. But
they go again.
Yeah.
Symonds slowly drawing away from Bishops, who trail now
left in this half.
2 tries behind them.
Are you ready, Blue?
Up and away for Symonds. Not received by Bishops. Bishops gets it on the bounce though. Looking for the space. She can't quite get through. Just heads down and into that sea of blue, but finally they take her to ground. And a really good defensive line here from Peter Symonds.
Yes, definitely. They have stayed like straight and long the whole time. There's no gaps, and they've turned the ball over and it's spilled on the floor, but they've been able to recollect it. And having that defensive line that's so together, all they need to do is push back a bit, and they've got the depth and they've got the people to be able to go, which is really key in times like these. It allows you to have order when there can sometimes be chaos on the pitch. And the ball spills slightly, but she's off and she's on her bike and she's going again, going right for the sticks, and over the try line she will go, placing the ball right into the 6. Sarah Bucci again for another try. She's doing phenomenal. Her runs are insane. No one's catching her this time, and we'll see if the conversion makes it over the posts. Sophie Lang going for the conversion, and she makes it. These key conversions. And that is half time. Ref has blown his whistle. Teams will now come together for a strong second half.
Well, half time here and 2 very strong side. Peter Symonds just coming out on top. I mean, an incredibly physical side, probably the most physical we've seen here today.
Oh yeah, most definitely. We haven't seen them at all in this tournament, and they've really come out in their first game and shown us what they can do. They've been up, they've been ready, and they have been willing to get over that try line, and their defensive line is so straight and so ready, and they're up in their faces. They do not let them get an inch of ground. They really mean business today.
Coming into this second half, what do you think Bishops need to do to make up the difference there?
I think their team talk will prove really helpful. They're in with their coach right now. As you can see, they're getting key information, and just look at what maybe isn't working for them and what is working for them, and see where they can go from there, because it might not necessarily be what they're doing, but what they're not doing. So we'll see how they come back in the second half.
Yeah, possibly some more grit needed going into the second half, especially up against such a strong defensive side like Peter Symonds.
Yeah, and if they're coming on with fresh subs and they're rotating so frequently, then try and use that to their advantage rather than use it to a disadvantage, I think, would be really key for them. But yeah. Oh, it's Liv. Excuse me?
It should be your kickoff, yeah, your kickoff, yeah. Yeah. Girls, you ready? You girls ready?
And, Bishops will kick us off. Away we go.
Having cheeky little moves with their switches in, and it's working to her advantage. They've broken through. She's looking for the support over her shoulders, but she's gone for it. She's offloaded it and she's away.
Leslie Evans To the end she goes. And it's down.
Right into the sticks, looking for those extra points. Peter Symonds again going for another restart.
Yeah, when you're ready, girl.
And a kick-off here.
Oh, what a fantastic kick that was. Set them right back and off she goes.
Nicely done by Moore as Bishops receive it. But Symonds straight over them, not giving them any space to breathe. Down that outside to the wing. Can she find the space? She puts the foot down. Down she goes, tearing it to the end. Daisy Sandford again for another incredible try for Bishops.
What a brilliant try. She just put her head down and saw the space on the outside and just went for it, and it went in her favour. She puts the ball down and scores some more points, closing that gap in the second half.
Holly Edgerton will make the attempt at the kick. Sandford, what a speedy player she is. We can just see her passing through 3 opponents as she runs right round the outside. No hesitation, and doesn't even look like she's out of breath when she gets to the end. So effortless.
Yes, and Peter Symonds coming in and putting that pressure on her as well just allows them to just keep them away from the post a bit, making that conversion slightly harder, which again is good to see in these older age groups as they've got these tactics, which makes the game slightly more interesting.
Not the easiest to skill, but have a go. Much better. I'll let you off with that one, that's fine.
Oh, it's been spilled. She passes it off and it spills on the ground, but
for the knock on.
Some messy play here from Bishops,
On the floor, leave it now,
but
Red, leave it,
Peter
Red,
Symonds a bit slow to latch onto their mistakes. They've turned it over though.
Feet, yeah?
Down to the edge. And on the wing for Amelia Armstrong. Armstrong tearing away, breaking through all the way to the end, and tapping it down.
Yeah, she really took things into her own hands there. Things got messy, ball was spilling. She just took it and ran with it, and it really worked out. She's got the pace and she knows she has, so she backed herself and got herself into those sticks, and it paid off for them. Oh, and a lucky kick. It hit the post, unfortunately, but really good effort.
And Stanford here. Just pushing through, head down, and away she goes. Beautiful try from Stanford.
Yeah, when you're ready.
The kick taken at the restart by Moore. Beautiful kick.
Play on.
Not received by Bishops, but on the bounce, they take it. She's seen some space, but Peter Symonds.
And she's through.
Tight on her. Can she take it to the end? A quick turnaround. We'll see another try for Bishops. Bishops really coming in with a change of energy in this second half.
Yeah, clearly their team talk works. They've really come in and they've really wanted to get over that try line, and it is working out for them. They're just going at it relentlessly and it's paying off for them. They're closing that gap slowly, and still with 3 minutes left in this game, will they make it through, do you think?
I think it's all possible. Never say never, and Fayos will take her own kick. It's not totally undoable, you know. She 3 minutes left to go.
Ref showing off his skills, kicking the ball back. Girls are ready. They're all set up to receive the kick.
In your time,
And,
when you're ready.
Edgerton will start us off. Edgerton,
Play on.
straight into the hands of Peter Symonds. A short kick. And straight through the middle for Marley Brands. Marley Brands, will she take it to the end? There's Kai-In Chen attempts to chase her down, but Marley Brands touching it down to add another 5 points for Peter Symonds.
It was a beautiful bit of teamwork. That little switch really just drew the defenders in, so made that gap for her to go through, and she just went with all her might and just went for it, and it really paid off. It's really good work, and it's things like this that make the game just that little bit more exciting.
It's looking unlikely that Bishops will be able to catch them up now.
Yeah, final 30 seconds of the game. Let's see if they can get any more scores on the board.
Yeah, 30 seconds left. Last
I must
play.
say, Peter Symonds have really come out here and shown us what they can do today. Their first game, and they've done really well, don't you think?
Oh, incredibly well. I think that it's so tough coming into a game like this, and like we've discussed before, it's unusual for the girls to have such a competitive tournament, but so brilliant that Hill House are putting this on for us. And yet another try there for Peter Symonds.
And I think they have verified their win today in this game, with the final whistle be going any minute after this kick. They really came out and gave us a great game of rugby to watch today.
Yeah, an impressive 8 tries for Peter Symonds, and that'll take us to the end. 48 for Peter Symonds, and Bishop Vesey's ending on an impressive 15, a high scoring game, and just proves how quick both sides were.
Indeed, it shows how quick the turnover between the teams and also the tries can be, and how quickly you can just rack up points in an instant. They're lining up now to say well done to each other as a hip hip hooray. And this kind of camaraderie is so good to see within sport, to show that even though they lost or they won, they can still say thank you and they can congratulate each other as well.
And stay tuned for some more under-18s action as we have Hill House up against Doncaster Barbarians.
Certainly is. I feel my right hammy going now.
Good? Are these all dead? I'll take them to the bin.
No, leave those leavers. And then maybe leave the chicken in.
No, I'll leave them all. Look. God, they're freezing cold and horrible. Well, and they're freezing cold and horrible. All good?
We clearly haven't had mac and cheese in 3 years.
I've
had lots of cold things. The cold chip went up. Cold chip, yes, veggie. Ford is vegan. Oh yeah. See this table, right? No. See this table, right? Would you say that's about 15% of the table? A bit more? Well, okay, I'll tell you. That's about 15% of the table, right? So all that table there, all the food in the world, right? All that food in the world that's there is grown to feed the animal, to feed you. That there is just for people like me. So there's more in.
None of you guys know what the Doncaster Barbarians are wearing or look like, do you? They're not this black and white team, is there? It's similar to that, yeah?
It's blue with like white dots on it.
With the white dots, yeah. Oh, is that oh, they're just finishing up? Oh, well that's all right. Fair enough.
Oh my God. Gee. It's all rolled in the world. We've got a responsibility to save the world. Mine is by my great-great-grandkids went. Yep. Okay, so good point. Very good point. No, very good point. Okay, so this is how it works, right? I'm Greg's, yeah? And I make 1,000 sausage rolls, right?
I've got to speak to Rodillian, but if that's all right. Yeah, oh, it's good with us, yeah. If not, I've played twice.
Doncaster Barbarians, is that them just finished there in the black and or the blue?
Yeah, all right, but they've just gone back to back. I think they're struggling. So.
Okay. Now we can get going here. They're ready. All right, guys. Other teams here now. Thank you. Bubba's, can I get a captain? Who's going to be captain, Hillhouse?
So Hillhouse back again, up against Doncaster Barbarians, and two big sides here at the under-18s level. Hillhouse looking like they'll...
Yeah, we've seen a lot from Hillhouse today. Obviously they're running the tournament, they've done a wonderful, wonderful job. It's been a great day, and coming into these last few games, it'll be good to see how they fare after playing all day and how their energy has been throughout the rest of the game. So it'll be a good game to see. And it's our first time seeing these Doncaster Barbarians side, so it'll be really fun to see what they bring to this afternoon's game.
Ready, Bubbas? Ready, Hillhouse?
And Hillhouse will kick us off. Away they go. As Usher takes the first kick. Picked up in the backfield by Barbarians. Barbarians now looking for that gap through the middle, but met by Hillhouse, who take them on defensively.
As we all know, Barbarians sides tend to be quite fun, and they just merge together and they just go off the cusp of what they see in front of them. So watching a Barbarians game is always really interesting, and there's always fun little tricks up their sleeve. So it should be fun to see what they can bring.
And a beautiful turnover by Hillhouse. Hillhouse look to make this first try, and it's touchdown. A beautiful first try for Hillhouse.
Right into the sticks, and the ball goes over, and that is 7 points, just less than a minute into today's game. 7 points on the board. Let's see if they can keep this ball rolling and claim victory today.
Hillhouse will kick off again. Away, and you can hear the comms on the pitch. Mine. They shout from Barbarians. Barbarians ripping through, heads down.
First one there, steals
no
fine.
fit.
Holding on.
Hillhouse attempt to counter them, and they've taken it away.
Yeah, Hillhouse just got their hands right on that ball, turned it over, and had a really quick start to play. Didn't wait for Barbarians to get set and just took advantage of that, and are now up and trying to get over that try line now.
And a full team effort needed here as they're being pushed back at the try line.
Yeah, brilliant defensive effort from these Barbarians. They're really going at it, and they're not giving up even though they are so pushed back. They're off, and she's found space.
Yeah, penalty there for holding on, and Barbarians will take it away. Barbarians, can they get forwards?
They're really trying to go on the outside, try and use that space and width to their advantage. They're on a full-size pitch, and there's only 7 of them. They've got lots of room to work with.
Get lower, 6.
Yeah, and
get lower.
I think that was a high tackle there.
Back 10, back 10. Keep retreating.
And they're off.
You're good.
Barbarians now to the ground. They get taken.
Ruck, no hands.
Taking it to their advantage of a player. If the team gets pushed back 10 metres, they have to wait for 10 metres before they tackle. If she taps and goes, she's off and away.
Struggling to find the space, but there's no hesitation here from Barbarians.
First one there, good strip.
Who just break through that defence, but Hillhouse have turned it over.
Hands in first and get the jackal away. Brilliant, brilliant speed to the rucks.
And Barbarians take face to the mud for Hillhouse. A call for a forwards pass though.
Or pass.
In favour of Barbarians.
Our first scrum watching Doncaster Barbarians. Let's see what their scrum is like.
Crouch. Binds. Grab jersey.
Heads
Set.
down and the
Shoulder,
binds
shoulder.
made. Pushed in by Barbarians. Straight out the back.
And she's
Backwards,
tried to
play on.
use the blind side to her advantage. It's really interesting to see.
Play on.
Slipping through the hands there of Barbarians. They need to keep hold
Dead
of it
edge.
now, but some messy play.
Oh,
Will Hillhouse pick it up?
Right, knock on.
Slight knock on.
Barbarians
Scrum,
kept possession, but yeah, the knock on means it'll be another scrum.
Scrum here.
It's looking like a pretty even game so far, Liz.
Yes, I feel like the pressure is definitely getting to these two sides at the minute. You can tell lots of just simple mistakes and handling errors being made.
Crouch.
That nerves are always a factor
Bind.
within these things, and
Set.
sometimes even as many deep breaths as you can take, the nerves still get to you, and you can tell that the pressure is on and they are really fighting to get to that try line.
Oh,
and she's away.
Such pace there.
That helps, she can
to
get
the
up,
ground
that's
she
fine.
goes, a big hard hit. But no match for Hillhouse as her teammates back her up. To the end they'll take it, just dodging through to try and get it under the posts.
Yeah, stepped out that tackle and just carried on driving, and it's brilliant to see. Just goes right through and make sure she gets it right under the post to get that conversion away, adding 7 points to our scoreline.
Yeah, 14 points up now. Will Barbarians be able to take it back before the half time? Hillhouse really putting up a strong front here.
Less than 2 minutes.
Barbarians already set, ready to receive this kick. With Hillhouse making a few subs, so we'll have fresh legs to see the energy they bring. And a brilliant, brilliant drop kick with lots of height.
Oh, straight through. Tearing down that outside. Pulled to the ground.
Play on, it's come backwards.
Barbarians.
It's all
Just a
backwards.
slight tumble on the floor with the ball.
You've come in the side, 13. You've come in the side.
And called for in at the
Back 10,
side. The
back 10.
penalty will be taken by Hillhouse.
Wait.
The referee blows his
Make the new
whistle
mark.
again.
On the goal line.
Ref making sure she's on the
Not
mark
10.
when she takes her penalty, otherwise he's going to have to call her back. But they're looking to play quick. They're looking to catch Doncaster Barbarians offside and just keep them off guard. Add surprise element to this game.
Another great try for Hillhouse. And finding their way off the pitch as Usher takes the kick.
Yeah, she's had a really good tournament so far. She's been a really key player for Hillhouse. Lots of tries scored, and her drop kicks especially have been really good this tournament. She's really shown how crucial she is to that side. We're on half time now. Ref's blown his whistle. Oh, teams are coming in. They're going to discuss. But it's been a really good first half. Lots of fight and lots of drive between both of the teams. And Hillhouse, yes, they're in the lead. Doncaster Barbarians have not made that easy for them.
Yeah, a strong half for both sides, I think. Definitely can't count out Doncaster. They, I don't think the score really reflects
no,
the
it
game
really
they
doesn't.
played.
Yeah, they've really put up a really big fight today, and their tackles, they're putting them in, and they are trying to stop them from getting advantage. It's just little slip-ups and areas of space that Hillhouse are taking to their advantage and going right through to the try line. So maybe in the next half we'll see more of their work.
How are they getting on over on the other?
Let's go. You're kicking. You're kicking. Hillhouse ready? Babas?
Right, away we go, and Barbarians taking that first kick. Hillhouse keep possession. Hillhouse.
She saw the space and she's gone. She used a really good dummy to go and just run right through to the line.
All the way to the end for Usher.
And it was a good fight from Doncaster Barbarians to keep chasing her, to add that pressure for her to get to the try line rather than just let her go and go right into the sticks, making it harder for her to make that conversion.
You can just see Usher pick up on that bounce there. She looks behind her to see who's with her, but she's so far ahead, she takes it all the way to the end. No match for Doncaster, who can't quite keep up.
These next few minutes will be really crucial to see if they can really pull away with a good lead, or if Doncaster can manage to turn the ball over and maybe try and get some points on the board in this game today.
A big kick to get us going.
Oh, she steered it forward, but the ref's fine, it's played on.
To ground, off to the outside. What can Doncaster do with this now? Oh, nice footwork, just hopping out the hands of Hillhouse. Will she take it all the way to the end?
Leah McGreedy, she's off, and she took things into her own hands, and she's gone for the try line, and she dives over to score the first 5 points of the game for Doncaster Barbarians.
McGreedy did it all on her own. Full credit to her there. Straight from Hillhouse's side of the pitch. She'll need a little breather after that, Liz.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, trying to keep composure while you're kicking after that long run. How she does it, I have no idea.
Oh, just short and underneath the post, the ball goes.
It's a good effort though, especially after such a really speedy run from her.
Is it white?
Kept looking over her shoulder to make sure that she was still in the clear, but she pulled away and managed to get that try under the sticks, and it was so well deserved, especially after that hard, long fight in the first half.
And she's not even puffing as she begins to take the kick.
She does it so easily. I just don't see how they're going to keep up with her.
Oh, a great counter ruck.
It's good.
Hillhouse away to the floor. A loose ball. Oh.
Okay.
And it's knocked on, unfortunately, so we're going to see a scrum down for Doncaster Barbarians. Will they now use that momentum to go forward and see if they can get another 5 or 7 points? We could just see some changes being made to the squad as well. Hillhouse are getting fresh legs on. Will that impact how this scrum goes? We'll see now.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold, hold.
Oops, slight little shove before the ball's in. But ball's spilled out, and she's away.
Play. Let's play.
Yeah, a bit of rotation there at that scrum. And Doncaster now with possession.
And Hillhouse got hands on first. They managed to jackal it and turn it over, and she's away.
Down to the outside. Just need to find the space. Looking to see who's with her. Hillhouse.
Backwards.
Spilling into the middle. A few loose
good
balls.
handoff.
Usher, good decision making there. Great composure.
And Megan Usher does it again. Oh, she's been a star of this show today. And she's away for yet another try. Taking her time, putting the ball down, running down that clock to see if they can keep the lead. And I think they will.
I don't think she needs to run down that clock. Hillhouse really pulling away with it in this second half.
Yeah, I think they're really securing their lead today.
4 tries up.
31 points on the board. Very impressive for only 10 minutes of gameplay.
You guys got the ball. You scored. Happy days.
And Usher really been a game maker here today. I'm sure not only with her speed but also her decision making and in terms of dictating the way that the team play.
I think it'll be really interesting going into Rodillian to see her play then. I think that the ground that she's making and the impact she's made today will be really good to see her going forward into those key tournaments, playing against schools from all over and with different abilities, to see how she really shines.
Loose and Doncaster over it. And heavy hitting in from the side there for Hill House.
First there, good steal.
And Hill House are over. There's no one to secure that ball. They're taking advantage of that and turning the ball over so quickly.
Yeah, just edging forwards for Doncaster, but finally turned over. Hill House away. It'll go down for Askin. Askin, another one of those fundamental players for Hill House.
Yeah, just running through and really having the power to run through those tackles, and that is making the difference. They're just running through and not stopping until they hit the ground.
Another 2 points for Hill House as they just knock forwards those points as they pull further and further away.
Less than a minute.
Yeah, the final few minutes of this game, and it's really showing just how strong the Hill House team is, and their key players such as Megan Usher and Evelyn Askin, they're doing so well for their team and really getting them their points on the board.
Askin taking this first kick.
Final 30 seconds of the game. Let's see if Barbarians can put another few points on the board maybe.
To ground it goes, and Doncaster are away with it. To the floor they go. Jen Young taking that heavy carry out to the side. Az takes it away. Az now pushing through a big carry. Loose it goes away from Symonds. But the referee blows the whistle, and that'll be full time. Hill House, a whopping 38. Doncaster sitting on 5.
Well played. Well played. Well played, Gus. Sorry. Well played.
Yeah, what a brilliant scoreline. Such a big score in these last few games. Hill House have really pulled away and shown us what they can do this tournament with a really big score of 38-5. It'll be good to see on our next game too.
Team are you? As in Pontefract. Okay.
So back for some under-16s action now. It's Rodillian Academy up against the King's High School. Two sides we haven't seen yet here today.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they can bring to the tournament. We haven't seen any of them so far. I think we've seen that under 12s. I think we've seen King's High School's under 12s play earlier on the pitch, but we've seen nothing of their higher age group. So it'll be good to see them on the big pitch, how they fare with such space.
You have a captain?
As the captains come to the middle to decide who will take the first kick.
Yes, in our final few games of the day, it'll be interesting to see how energies have been managed and how the athletes have been recovering and recuperating in their time off of their games, to see how that's going to affect their gameplay and also to see how their games are actually played.
Yeah, and like we said before, you know, it's not just this pitch that we're streaming going on here today. There's 2 other pitches running alongside here, so it's a heavy day for all the athletes.
Yeah, and we've known that teams have been playing and just coming off another game back to back, and that could really affect how the game's played, because obviously they're playing under fatigue, which means their gameplay isn't going to be as bright as they would be well rested.
Dylan, you ready?
And we're lucky enough though to have the sun out here today. Finally feels like 7th season.
Yes, the sun is shining. It's been a bit cloudy, but hopefully, thank goodness, there's been no rain, which has been wonderful to see. And we're away.
Rodillian Academy away with it first. Through the inside, but Kings hot on her tail. It's full of defenders there. And Rodillian pushing through yet again, breaking through about 6 defenders who are clinging onto her hips.
Keep your hand off on the chest.
Rodillian
please, yeah?
dodging through. What an attack from them to start us off.
Indeed, they're showing that even if they are tired, it's not getting to them at all. They're going out strong and they're battling for that win today.
And the penalty goes in favour of Kings.
Roll black!
Kings
play on.
Look to make good use of it.
Roll black!
But Rodillian just tearing them down at every opportunity, giving them no space to stretch their legs, really closing in on them. Oh, but Kings have found some space out of nowhere. So much speed as their fullback runs to the end.
What pace she has. She just opened her stride and went for it, and nobody could catch her.
What a try for Kings.
Yeah, I've warned them already.
You just see her here. I really didn't think she'd be able to make it, but she just slips through the hands of Rodillian and really opens up to take that underneath the posts. What a try there, Liz.
Yes, that was insane. It's so good to see such a high level and high standard of rugby, even at the younger ages. Like, they're just paving the way for their future, and that means rugby and women's rugby is only going to get better from there. I also think the added benefit of us filming means that they get to have their families watching from home if they're not able to be here, which inspires them to try even harder, run that little bit faster, because they know that there's people out there supporting them even if they're not here today.
Not that just that, but it enables the girls to be able to watch back their game and see how they can improve as well. So from a performance perspective, it's also so great for the girls.
Yes, and also these tries adding to their Instagram highlights, I'm sure will be put to good use today.
I think that's really what they use the stream for.
I know, I do.
We like to pretend it's for the performance.
You can hear loads of support and cheering on the sidelines though. There is so much positivity coming onto this pitch today, and everyone's out here cheering these girls on as she runs towards the try line and the ball is down, and she's got another try.
Rodillians battle back to take the scores to even. 1 try for each team now. And a conversion here will just give them that little edge to push them forwards. Oh, just wide of the post, unlucky there.
In a game so close as this, these kicks are really crucial, as we said before. Things like this will make or break this game. It is so close, and they are so well matched that this game is going to be a good one.
Yeah, heads down and away she goes.
No.
Kick for Kings.
Scores a square.
Sorry, kick for Rodillians to start us off.
And it's off.
Into the hands of Kings. Kings offload to the outside. Tearing down the edge. Whoa, just slipping through. She bent her back to make that edge forwards, and no stopping her. They're miles behind her as she touched it down.
And the relief as she put that ball down, go to celebrate with her friends. They're coming, they're joining her, and they're giggling and smiling. She knows how well her run was and how good she did. And it's nice to see that her teammates are there to support her. But who's there to take the conversion is the real question.
A big pat on the back, well deserved. Kings setting their player
10
down.
seconds.
A nice kick taken there by Brogan.
You only get 30 seconds for the kick, so back, so we'll restart.
This game has been such a yo-yo. It really will be a test to see what the outcome of this game is. They are 5-10 with only one try making the difference so far.
Yeah, I think you can really see that as soon as Kings are given some space, there is no stopping them. Rodillian really have to hone in on making sure they get that defence early, because once they're away, they're really away.
Yeah, Rodillians are doing really well to get those cover tackles in, just getting low and chopping them at the legs so they go down. But Kings are using that space, they are using their pace to just go, and she's gone, and she's under the post.
Beautiful try for Price. Kings definitely having pace on their side.
You can hear on field, they're also giving each other comms. They're saying, come on, let's try and keep this ball. They're doing that positive reinforcement and they're not letting them get to them. They're keeping their heads up and they are still in the fight from Rodillian. They want this and they know they do. They just need to dig deep and they've got this.
To the outside now. Morris with a big carry. She offloads to that outside. And it's Coward now who runs forwards with it. Picked up and away. Sales dashing through. A great little step to take it to try.
And she's rushing, she's running for that conversion. She knows that there's no time to waste. She gets it, and it just hit the post, unfortunate. But they go again, and they've got that drive going into the second half now.
Yeah, leave it there, it's fine.
Yeah, just see what a team effort that was to get it out the ruck and tear through. Kings hot on their tail though, but Rodillians just had that extra bit of speed to get ahead. I think a really highly contested match here. Both sides, I can't really see who's going to win it. Seems to be a lot of back and forth going on.
Oh, most definitely. I think this is one of our most competitive games we've watched all day. They're very, very evenly matched and they both have such a drive to win this game. I think that it'll be a really close game by the end of it, don't you?
Very much so, and so competitive at the under-16s, you know, and it's so exciting for these girls who have so much longer to go in their rugby career. They're so young still, just 15.
Yes, most definitely, and it allows them to just have fun and to be able to go out there and try new things in preparation for Rodillian in a few weeks' time.
Yeah, and Rodillian really is that big exciting fixture in the school calendar and a great rugby spectacle.
Yes, it is a highlight of the year and teams work so hard all year round just for this tournament. So it's really good to see them getting some prep in now, ready for that tournament ahead.
Yeah, it's such a shame Next Gen won't be there this year to stream it.
Did you see my message? That Millfield are already playing under 18s, so they won't. I can't see it.
Yeah, it's your kick.
But I'll go over to the.
Kings, you ready? Rodillians, you ready?
And away we go for the second half to see in this tight, close, confined game who will come out victorious.
And Chinamelu picks that up off the bounce, but Rodillians have turned it over. To ground though they go. Ava Holdenans looks to push it out.
Oh, a strong carry. Such a strong carry from Skylar Morris. She really pumped her legs and did not let go until the last minute, but the refs called a whistle.
Restart with a free kick for
It's been a really good, strong start so far to the second half. Everyone's just been raring and fired up to go. And you can tell that their heads are really in this game, and it can be very close, I think.
Okay, yeah.
A free kick here for Rodillians.
Okay.
Pushed forwards. Good catch by Chinamelu. Chinamelu, no stopping her. Whoa, what a hit there in the midfield. Offload to the outside. Is their line strong enough? Rodillians, though, put face to the mud. Down the edge.
And she's off.
Tearing away. No stopping her. Just too much momentum. Lydia sails all the way to the end.
She cheekily waits to put it down, knowing she's running that clock down just a little bit more.
Yeah, really staring down Rodillians as well as they chased her to the end.
Really rubbing that in, and today that she got through.
Too right as well. What a run she had. Just see her here as Rodillians grab onto her shirt, but she does a spin and pulls away. And once she found that space, she really opened up.
You can tell she's really having a good time and just letting it sink in that she's made her way through. And there's all smiles still. Kings walking back. They're going to go again. Still only 10 points different. Anything can happen, and we've still got such time in this game.
In your time, Red.
Kick by Chinamelu into the field. Rodillians have picked it up. No hesitation.
She's fired through. She's going. She wants it.
She saw the line and she went, making some great ground there. Chinamelu, though, running side to side.
Yeah, she's got the legs, she's got the pace, and she's going for it. She sees the try line in sight, and she's off, and she's under the sticks.
She reminded me of those dogs when they do agility there, just running through their players like they were poles.
Ah, yeah, she's been watching Crafts recently. That's been up on the screens.
Yeah, so quick and agile.
Very Chesney Kobe style.
Just see her here through the outside, all the way around the edge, even overtaking number 20, Harrison, who attempts to chase her down, but no match for Chinamelu.
Yeah, and just making that gap just a little bit bigger with 5 tries to 2 tries, really pushing that lead as we come into the end of our second half. With only 4 minutes left, we'll see if Romos can keep going.
Tackle! Fine.
Rodillians now making some good ground. Wow, what a comeback that is. To ground she goes though, a big hit.
No.
With the chase down and the takedown, really putting that work ethic in.
Off to the inside.
Oh, what a little fake! That was insane.
Yeah, just pushing back Kings there as well. 2v1. Rodillians holding tight though. Will she take it to the end? It'll be a team effort here if they're to do it. Kings now with so much determination and desperation before they make it to the end. She's just fighting them off though.
2 handoffs. Absolutely insane work. And in for a try.
Sahara Mehdi scoring that one for Rodillian. Kings
just closing that gap slightly more, just to allow then to get another try. With only 2 tries difference, will they catch up in time?
Kick not quite made, and again they'll go.
1.5 minutes. 1.5. 90 seconds. It's 27-17. Yes.
You can see the tiredness of the day setting in a little bit. They're all muddy and there's just some heads that are coming down a bit, and it's really key that the coaches and supporters try and uplift them as they carry on through these games. With only a few more left, let's see how much energy they have got left in the tank. With another kick coming through, and Kings have got it and they're off and away.
Oh, to the ground it goes, loose. The knock on here.
Scrum down, black ball. It's a scrum, it's a scrum. It's a scrum.
A bit of confusion, but I think there's going to be a scrum down here.
Yeah, Rodillian's wanting to put boots ball, but a scrum it will be.
I think they're looking to play quite quickly with only 30 seconds left. They want to see how much they can get in, so the stoppage of a scrum slows that game down a bit, and that play down slightly, allowing them to just slow their pace down.
Now the back, good feet. Oh, what a dodge! She'll do the final try. Oh, taken down at the last minute. Offload. Can they take to the end? This will be the final bit of play. Spin here. Needs to get loose.
Tackle, release.
Kings hanging on though. Just need to find this space on the wing, and Morris pushing through. Spinning around. Batting away her defenders.
And to the face, I warned you, keep it on your chest.
It'll be a penalty for Kings. They're going to take advantage of this and they're going to try and run it up. And a kick! Whoa! Our first kick of today in field. Brilliant use of space. There's no one behind, but she's got it. She's up and away.
She needs to offload before she's taking the ground.
She stepped it and she's up. And they're thinking.
Struggling to punch through here, I think, Liz.
Yeah, I think that was a really good idea to use the outside. There's so much space there, but they're going forward. They're going forward.
Emily on the defence for Kings. It's
advantage
Holder runs.
Yeah.
Some confusion here. She needs to tap down.
She's got the try.
Advantage over for the knock-on.
And the try for Rodillians.
So much going on, so many people talking to her. I think she just got confused as to what was going on. The ref had his hand up for advantage, and maybe she just thought that was going to happen rather than there being open play to carry on going.
Yep, full time.
And that is game over with only one try gap. It was such a close game like we thought, and it was such a good competitive game of rugby to watch with such a high scoring game, and yet such a close gap between them both. They both put in such a fight and came out, but in the end it was Kings High School that ended up with the victory today, and what a good game it was. They're all shaking hands now and thanking each other and going off to get some rest before their next games.
This will be the last game coming up next before we head into the finals, and it's back to the under-18s. Bishop's Veseys up against Millfield's under-18s. So just a change in schedule here. It's going to be the Under-16s Cup Final, the biggest fixture we've had on the pitch so far today, and it's Millfield up against Hill House, the hosts. Two incredibly strong sides. Hill House, who won at Rodillian Park.
We'll see.
So reigning champions up against the strongest sporting school, arguably in England, Millfield.
There he goes. So, rock, paper, scissors,
Yeah,
shoot.
these guys have already played each other in the group stages, so it'll be interesting to see how they fare in the final. After a full day of playing each other and other teams, how they'll come in with what energy and with what game style they'll play, especially when they're already tired. But it looks like Millfield are going to kick off, and then we're going to head over to the game.
Yeah, and very lucky to be joined again by Katie Vickers, Director of Sport here at Hill House. I mean, what a day you've had so far, Katie.
Ready?
The girls have all played incredibly, and for Hill House to be in this final.
This is great. This is exactly what we'd hoped for, actually. A showcase match like this, Millfield versus Hill House in the final.
Play on! Play on!
Obviously, it's our own festival. This is the first year we've really been challenged properly. And it looked like there's quite a crowd developing as well here as well.
I was about to say, I think you can pick it up on the cameras. People are starting to really line the sidelines, and they support the girls.
Oh, that's a great tackle and steal by Leah Unwin, and she's played it to Matilda Lee. And we've got Isla Dimitri on the outside here. Saffron Leonard doing some good groundwork then.
Ball's out.
Hill House have the ball again. Leah Unwin on the ball. And she's broken through. She's been chased well. It's a great tackle by Millfield, but Hill House still have the ball. Leah's offloaded to Ella Burton.
An early try here would be a great start for Hill House.
Leah Unwin again. We've got Isla Dimitri here on the outside. Could be in. Tackled again by Millfield. Saffron to Leah. Oh, and Leah Unwin's broken through. First score goes to Hill House in the cup final.
Beautiful work there by Hill House.
These two obviously playing each other already in the group stages. Millfield just edging that one. Leah Unwin to take the kick. Adds the two.
Hill House with the kick. Straight up the field. What a good kick that is. Caught by Millfield. Millfield now dodging through. Can they take it away to put the scores even? They need to break through the strong defensive line of Hill House though. Oh, is there any catching her? She looks over her ear, but away she goes as Hill House trail behind her. A great try for Millfield's number 15. Through the sticks, what a strike. What would a win here mean for Hill House?
It'd be absolutely massive. I mean, I'm not sure Millfield have been to Yorkshire too many times in recent years, so to even have them here and then to be playing against them in the final, and you can already see the quality on show here. Leah Unwin on the ball again.
Forward.
And the referee blows his whistle for a forwards pass here.
Scrum.
Penalty will be taken. Millfield will slot the ball into this scrum.
Stay back 5.
As the forwards face each other.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Crouch down.
Hold, Hill House. Ball's out.
Strong scrum there. Out the back though, Millfield looking for this gap. To the edge they go. Will she take it all the way round? Oh. Can she do it? Oh, Wheelhouse pulling her back at the last minute.
Good.
Oh, what a turnover.
That's a great steal by Hillhouse there. Great work. Really exciting final here.
All right, roll away,
Yeah,
15.
A
Away,
life-saving
15.
tackle there for Hillhouse. Hillhouse looking to break through. Struggling though as Millfield form a wall.
Safimir there offloading to Leah Unwin. Just Isla Dimitri away here. Ella Burton breaking through. Ella Burton.
Great legs and good teamwork as her players stay with her. On
Good
her
offload by
ankles.
Matilda Lee. Hillhouse putting some pressure on here.
Forward. Advantage. All right, play on.
Millfield spreading their legs.
Play on, backwards.
Tearing across the field.
Hillhouse back with possession. Here goes Saffron Leonard. Leah Unwin. Francesca Freeman on the outside here. She's got some gas.
Off to the edge.
Here goes Safi Mia through the middle.
Offsides. Play.
So much
Thank you.
determination. A lot of patience needed here.
Ella Burton.
Roll away, 15.
Hillhouse.
Hillhouse with the pressure on here. Can they take advantage? Need a score. On the outside, Francesca Freeman.
So much fight going in from Hillhouse. And again, just relentless. Really pushing Millfield back. But a Millfield, if they can find the
Play
space.
on, play on.
Great tackle there by Saffron Leonard. Millfield back with possession though.
Hillhouse lucky there. A boot loose
Both
on the
went
field.
for the ball, it's fine. Both went for the ball.
You can hear the screams.
First there, it's fine.
And a player
Loose
still with a
pass.
boot vacant on the field, and Hillhouse.
Here goes
now
Ella
have an
Burton on the
opportunity.
outside. Great step. Has she got the support? Matilda Lee. Here goes Matilda Lee. In the corner. And it's there.
Touchdown for Matilda.
Huge performance by Hillhouse here against the Notorious Millfield.
Somebody gonna take the kick?
A big pat
Girls,
on the back.
Somebody want to take the conversion?
Tough kick here for Leah Unwin.
And could make all the difference, just these 2 points on the board. Hillhouse still only one try up and nearly at the end of this first half. A really, really close match, and credit to both teams' defence.
Tough!
Brings in half-time, I think.
I really can't tell who's going to pull away with this one. Hillhouse just taking
That's
it up
That's
at
half.
that very last minute. Both teams with so much pace, but also so much fight and grit. You can really tell what this means to the girls.
Oh, it means everything, especially to me as a director of sport. I think this is probably one of my proudest days in my career, to see Hillhouse School playing in a final against Millfield of such high quality. Narrow lead at half-time. 7 minutes to go.
Nail biting for you, but not only that, you can just hear it from the spectators on the side how much everybody really cares about this. And it really is credit to you guys setting up this event and the amount of performance that's gone in here, and so much effort all round from the spectators, from the players on the field, from the staff behind the scenes.
Big half-time team talks from both coaches here, I'm sure. Lots of noise coming from both camps. Millfield girls in full voice, their under-18s supporting their under-16s in their final. They'll be up next after this game.
Obviously, it's a game for all 7 players on the field, but is there anyone who's really standing out to you?
Yeah, I think for us, one of our stars in the middle there is Leah Unwin. She's been absolutely superb for us through her years at Hill House School and a real shining light in that squad. She's got lots of pace, really strong tackler.
And what's your hopes for the girls once they leave here in terms of rugby and their sporting career?
Yeah, some of them hopefully might go on to make a career out of it and play professionally. We'll have union, some of them play league. But if they don't, just to create some great memories with their friends and lasting relationships, lasting memories.
Yeah, it's not just about the game on the pitch, it's just really about the skills that they'll be able to take forward into life. And these are the memories that really count.
Here we go. Leah Unwin kicking off back to Millfield.
Millfield
knock on.
Not receiving.
Was it a knock on?
Oh, off the bounce. Can they take it away? Millfield looking like they're just edging forwards, but being
Here
chased
comes
down.
Leah Unwin.
Oh, is she going to be caught? She's not. Leah just losing her footing and giving Millfield that advantage to take the ball to try. Well, exciting to open us up into this second half.
Over a little bit to the
And
left.
if Millfield can make this conversion, it'll give them a slight edge on Hill House, but
scores level.
Still even. Oh, there'll be so much fatigue on the pitch now, but the adrenaline and the tightness of this game, I'm sure, will keep the girls going.
You ready?
Kick-off goes through to Ella Burton. Good step. She's made good yards. Offloads to Matilda Lee. Matilda Lee makes a break. It's Hill House with the break now. Does she have the support? She's still up.
All the way to the end. Can they do it? Taken down at the last minute. Millfield with desperation now, just forming a barrier between Hill House and that try line.
Larday on the ball to Leah Unwin. Under the sticks. Winding down the clock there, a bit of gamesmanship going on. Valuable seconds.
Having her Henry Pollock moment of the day.
And she's made the kick as well. Try scorer and kick taker.
Beautiful kick. So, Hill House edging up now.
Make a sub.
But still. The clock ticks down. And anyone's game for the final under-16s fixture of the day.
It's a good kick-off again by Leah Unwin. Hill House applying pressure. Millfield deep in their own half.
Millfield look to the outside. Legs driving. Hill House looking to get them at the last minute, but Millfield will take it to the end. A try for Millfield. A lot of back and forth here.
Really tight game, end to end. Misses the kick. That could be important. Hill House leading by 2 points.
Both teams will have to show fight to the very end. It's going to be a case of who wants it more.
Let's go.
A big kick to get us going. Nicely received by Hill House. Hill House look to break through. Millfield offloading, but there's nobody there.
Isla to pick up
On
inside to Leah Unwin.
It's a costly mistake. Can they come back?
Lade to Safi Mia. Supporting the way of Leah Unwin. On the outside to Alicia. Oh, and it's a forward pass.
Right, scrum.
Could be costly.
Scrum. Stay back 5.
And we see the front row again.
Right, come forward, onto the mark.
Both will be putting in a heavy shove.
Let's go, guys. Crouch. Bind.
As Millfield edge closer to their try line.
That's up.
And they get it out the back. Offload to the middle.
And a steal by Leah Unwin.
Intercepted.
It's a great steal.
Nicely down the
Great
line.
hands by Hill House. Safi Mia breaking through the middle. Offload to Ella Burton, wide to Lade.
Off feet. Off her feet.
Unlucky there. Millfield.
Oh, she's away.
Back. But it's didn't knock her confidence. She makes some nice ground. Whoa, a big hit.
You've come from our side.
Referee blows his whistle.
Back on side. Back 10. Back 10.
Penalty to Hill House.
Offside call here. And Hill House
Now
will
you
take
can
the
play.
penalty. Hill House needs to use it to their advantage.
50 seconds remaining.
Hill House just 2 points up. In the last minute. They can't afford to give this away now. This will be the deciding try.
Leah Unwin again through the middle.
Oh, slipping, just losing her footing.
Dancing,
Millfield.
dodging.
Who's going to pick this one up? Quick thinking for the offload.
Go forward.
Referee blows his whistle as a forwards pass.
Your scrum.
This could be detrimental to Hill House.
10 seconds of normal time remaining. Hill House lead by 2 points still.
God, I'm on the edge of my seat.
Set.
They'll take the win. Hill House 2 points up. Hill House must stop them now if they want any chance of winning. To the ground they take her. Millfield punching forwards though. Will she take the final try? Will Millfield take the win and win the cup? A try for Millfield. Well, I didn't see that coming. And if the referee calls this the final play, then Millfield will take the cup home with them. They missed the conversion, and that is the whistle.
It's an absolutely fantastic effort by both sides there. Really end-to-end stuff, and that is sevens.
Millfield will be crowned the Under-16s Cup winners here today, but my God, Hill House put in such a performance, and to the very end they fought there, Katie.
Really, really proud of the girls. I mean, they've gone toe-to-toe with the best in the country there, and you know, we're talking a year group of around 30, 40 girls maximum. So to get such quality out of that group there, really, really proud of the girls. They'll be absolutely devastated, but to have gone toe-to-toe with the best there is, yeah, definitely one to watch for Roslyn Park, perhaps. Maybe a rematch.
Well, they really must walk away with their heads held high, because that was quite some entertainment for everybody here. And They mustn't be disheartened. You know, Roslyn Park's coming up. There's so much more to look forward to.
Under-18 Cup Final.
So it's the one we've all been waiting for. Peter Symonds up against Millfield School for the Cup Final. Two massive sides here. Peter Symonds will be wearing the blue and yellow, and Millfield School in that all famous green, red and blue.
Yeah, Peter Symonds really showed us what they could do in that first game against Doncaster Barbarians, and they really came out and gave us an incredible performance. So to see them now against Millfield in the final will be interesting to see how this game goes.
I don't believe that's a regulated piece of headwear. Back home?
Yeah, in Australia.
Well, yeah. Not in rugby. I'm talking about playing rugby. I can't play rugby in that. We'll do a proper coin toss for a change.
Okay.
So I don't know rock, paper, scissors. I don't know how it works. That's heads. That's tails.
Heads.
That is heads.
Can we receive?
Yep. So you don't want to kick.
No.
Okay. You can choose which way you want to play.
Well, Liz, we're heading towards the end of the day, and the atmosphere at that under-16s was just amazing, wasn't it?
Wow, you should have heard Millfield on the side. They had chants and songs going. It was incredible. And now we're on to the 18s final. It should be a really good, enjoyable atmosphere.
Yeah, Millfield with teams in both the finals, and it'll be interesting to see who comes out on top. We saw Peter Symonds here just once earlier today, and you can see them, they're just raring to go. Peter Symonds, a really strong side as well. What do you think their tactic will be like going into this final?
They had such pace in their first game against Doncaster Barbarians, and they really just put pressure on. And Millfield, as we've just seen, they're raring to go. They had their chant going, and they are ready. Their 16s have just won, and they are coming for another victory. So it'll be interesting to see how this game goes, as we've just kicked off, and brilliant drop kick to start. However, just fallen slightly short, but waste no time. They're off and ready.
In the middle. In the middle.
Ref is called back because it's not gone 10 meters, so it's gone back, and it is now Millfield's ball, and they are at the halfway line. Anything can happen in this game, and it's going to be excited to see what's going on now. They pass it down the line. They're looking for space out wide, and she's gone. Has she got the legs to get going? She's looking for that try line. She's down the wing, and she's off. She's up, and no one can catch her. They go for the tackle, and she runs through it, and the ball is down. First try of this game, of the final, goes to Millfield. Brilliant run.
Heffron, she's had a fabulous day here, really showing her talent, and her team have just given her the opportunity to do that.
Yeah, she's really powerful, just runs through all the tackles. She does not stop when someone's got their arms on her. She keeps going, and she perseveres and runs through that tackle because she knows she can get through. What a strong player. First 5 points of this final go to Millfield. Will they keep this lead up, or will Peter Symonds be able to fight back and keep going and claim victory?
Wheeler with a big kick to get us going. Peter Symonds get it off the bounce. A nice offload. Quick thinking there. Loose on the ball. Who will come away with it? A big counter ruck by Peter Symonds.
Unfortunately, a knock-on. Ref has called a scrum, so we'll see how they go in this. It'll be interesting to see after a whole day of playing games how they'll come out feeling. Obviously there'll be fatigue set in, but will they still have enough left in the tank to go forward towards that try line and see how many points we can put on the board?
Set.
Ball's in and it's popped out and away it goes. Millfield has got it in their hands and they're passing down the line. They see the space on the outside and she's gone. She's off.
No stopping her. She absolutely smokes up the field. Angie Bazzoni puts it down for Millfield.
She's been putting points on the board this whole tournament and she's been a key player for Millfield today. And what a tournament she has had. She has done splendidly. Her running and her pace, she has not let anyone stop her from getting underneath those sticks.
Millfield 2 tries up now. They are really rolling away with it and need a big shift in energy from Peter Symonds to counter this.
Yes, indeed. They're really on the ball and you can tell they really, really want it. Peter Symonds, they're trying to catch up. They're chasing down those tries, trying to tackle. But unfortunately, Millfield are just slipping past them.
In your time when you're ready.
Kick there from Wheeler. Received by Peter Symonds. They'll want to keep possession. And offload over the heads of Millfield.
And they've got an overlap.
The space. Peter Symonds quick with that counter ruck, but Millfield looks to tear it away. In at the side will mean a penalty kick.
They look to go quickly. They know that they're not back 10 metres and they're using that overlap and there's space on the outside. They know what they're doing. Peter Symonds are back in the game. They've got their heads on and they are fighting for that try line. Quick cheeky step and they're off.
Marley Brown's really making up the ground there before she offloads to her 19.
And try scored. Peter Symonds are back in the game with 1 try in it. 5 points on the board. Will they get the conversion to shorten the gap between them?
Beautifully done by Leslie Evans.
Really strong indeed. Really big drive over to the try line. I think Peter Symonds are now settled quite well into this game and they're coming into their own a bit more now and they are ready to put some points on the board. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely. For Peter Symonds, this might just be what they needed to get the ball rolling. There's still a lot to play for. Millfield aren't that high up and it's definitely not impossible for them to overtake.
Only 5 points difference. That's the space of 1 try and if it's converted they go into the lead. Peter Symonds, they are back in this game and they are ready to go with another kick-off. Let's see how they fare.
I think it's just a case of letting those nerves settle as they roll in at the cup final. It's a big thing and for Peter Symonds up against a big name like Millfield, it's
yes, pressure can get to you.
Definitely nerve-wracking.
Thank you.
But a brilliant drop kick to restart the game and they're off. Millfield down the wing and they're off.
It's Heffron again. Will Heffron take it all the way? Oh, there's no catching her. Peter Symonds, the chase is good, but Heffron, she will touch it down and right under the post. Peter Symonds chasing her all the way to the end there. Bella Nold right on her tail just until she gets underneath the post.
The power this girl has is unstoppable. She has had an amazing game so far and will we see more tries from her? I hope so.
The kick is good and Millfield will be pleased with that as they slowly start to edge away from Peter Symonds. 2 tries up and they can start to feel a little bit more comfortable and enjoy the game.
Yeah, we're coming to near the end of the first half and it's been a really competitive, close first half at the minute. And I feel like the score doesn't represent truly just how much of a battle these two teams have put up. Millfield are pulling away slightly with the victory, but Peter Symonds are not giving up. They're being relentless and they are fighting. They want this victory too.
Farah forward into the backfield. And Peter Symonds come out of it, but Millfield were hot with their defence, really catching up with them and trying not to let them get over that halfway line.
They're keeping it light through the hands, really popping that ball, and it spills on the floor, unfortunately. They're trying to keep Millfield on their toes, so when they go to ground, they can just keep going, really drawing those defenders in, trying to use the space to their advantage. And look at the step on her. Wow, they're off on the outside. There's space. Will she get it? And a pop on the inside.
Nicely done by Emma Moore. Oh, she's dropped it forwards, and Millfield have taken up on that mistake. They see the opportunity. They just need to find the space.
And Molly burns her off, and she's on her bike, and no one is catching her. Peter Symonds out chasing, but she is getting such a lead, and she's just going for the sticks, making another point, which will conclude our first half of the final.
Beautifully done by Bunter.
That's the first half.
The power these girls have after a whole day of playing games. They've still got their pace, and they've still got their determination to keep going right to the very end.
Yeah, Millfield really looking quite unstoppable now.
They're really pulling away that victory at the minute, and it looks like it's going to be a difficult second half for Peter Symonds to try and catch up to a 4-try lead.
I do think it is always hard coming up against a side as big as Millfield, who have got such pedigree, having played Rosalind Park and so used to playing at this Sevens format across not just the under-18s girls, but the boys as well, and all age groups. You know, they've had sides in pretty much all of the categories here today.
Yeah, I think that sometimes the pressure of just the name alone can really get to you mentally, especially if they're a really well-renowned side such as Millfield. It can enhance the nerves that are already here within this final at the under-18s. There's already nerves. They're already scared, and they want the victory so badly, and that added pressure doesn't help at all.
Yeah, big team talks here. Peter Symonds, you can see some stern words happening. I'm sure the message will be quite strong as they come back into this second half. A game that means quite a lot to Peter Symonds.
Yes, most definitely. And also, they've only got 7 minutes left and the tournament's over. There's nothing else they've got to do. They have to empty the tank right now. They have to give it their all, because once the final whistle blows, that is it. Tournament over, and someone will take home the victory. They have to give everything they have got now and put it onto the field for those final 7 minutes of today's tournament.
Do you think Peter Symonds could still do it?
I think if they get early tries early on, they have the capabilities, but they have to be on the ball from the beginning. If they wait and settle down, that time will go past them really quickly, and they will not be able to catch up. I think they need to switch on, and they have to do it quickly.
And it will be, if they want it badly enough, nothing is impossible.
Yes.
Millfield
to drop one player.
setting up the field as Wheeler dictates.
Millfield are ready, they're prepared. Peter Symonds are coming in, they're going to get set, and it'll be a Millfield kick-off to start off this new second half. How are you feeling?
I'm so excited to see which way this goes. Obviously, Millfield have put an incredible performance, and if they take the win, it's well deserved, but also rooting for the underdogs, Peter Symonds, as we go into the second half.
Girls, you ready?
Farah makes the decision, kicks it forwards.
Oh, beautiful bounce of the ball, catches Peter Symonds off guard, and they scramble the ball. It's on the floor, it's anyone's to get, and Peter Symonds retain possession of the ball.
That was difficult there for Peter Symonds, in all fairness.
Yes, that ball is so unpredictable. It's such an awkward shape that it could bounce in any direction, and they handled that with such talent and positivity.
Play on, release the ball.
And Peter Symonds are off. She's made a break, and they've got power and they've got pace, and no one is stopping them. Their determination is definitely there, and they are keeping themselves on their toes and out wide. She sees in front of her. She's got a 2-on-1. Will she take it through? Right the way through. Sarah Bucci. And it's turnover
at the last minute.
And Millfield are away. No one is catching her. She is rapid.
Farah just enjoying herself as she cruises down the middle.
And a little cheeky tactic of just holding that ball and slowly putting it down, trying to save every inch of time to retain that lead.
Do apologise, the try made by Wheeler.
And she's taking the kick herself. And what a wonderful kick that was. Goes flying through the post with beautiful flight and height. It was brilliant, brilliant kick from our try scorer.
Stunning work by Wheeler. Wheeler
now taking
coming
a
off the pitch. Yeah, I was about to say she really put in a solid effort in that first half and should be very proud of herself.
Yeah, rest those legs for a few minutes. She can come back on and maybe score another 2-3 tries. She's definitely got that in her bank, I think.
I'm sure Millfield have the depth within their squad to keep going without her, and there's so much talent on the pitch right now. Away it goes with Farah.
Clean catch and a nice little switch, and they're off. Spills on the floor. However, they've dropped on it, and they've still got possession with Peter Symonds.
Peter Symonds, a lot of making up to do now. Scrappy here. Can they make it through? Oh, they need to find the space. Out to the wing. Away for Bucci. Bucci, if anyone can do it, she can. Offload to Marley Brands. Marley Brands scored a fair few tries here as well. It's a game of two.
Such a physical game. There's a lot of contact, but they are not letting that stop them. However, ref is called holding on. It's turned over to Millfield's ball.
On there's good.
Millfield with the penalty, quick to take it. Away they go, off the line. Oh, she does a dummy through the middle.
And she's knocked it out of her own hands. And it's off, and it's Peter Symonds' ball. And is she going?
Oh,
okay, no advantage.
So unlucky, just overestimated with that throw. Bucci couldn't get onto it in enough time. The whistle's blown though, a knock-on called, and a scrum here.
It's all getting very exciting, I must say. Scoreline taken away from it. There's so much excitement, and it's so hectic. It's such a good game to watch.
4 minutes left and 4 tries in it.
Here we go.
It's not totally undoable.
It's definitely not undoable. Like, there is time, and even though 4 minutes isn't a lot of time, it only takes a few seconds to run up that pitch, and if you do that a few times, that then adds up.
They'll need to get going quickly here though with this scrum.
Yeah, every second counts at this point. You are on a clock, and like I said, you have to get switched on or else time will pass you by. But Peter Symonds have got the ball out, and they've gone for a switch, looking on the outside, and they've noticed all the space on the wing, and they've passed it out, and they're off. She's gone, she's flying, she's rapid. Elsie is going.
Leslie Evans. Can she make it to the end? Oh, knocked down by Bazzoni.
Vellanova's going in. Try scored. 2 tries in it now. They're closing the gap. Can they do it again?
Some impact changes being made here for Millfield. Wheeler going back on at number 9 and Hattie Hunt at number 6. Fresh legs is what Millfield's decided they need.
So far out conversion, I think that is doable. Their kicking skills have always been good in this tournament so far. Oh, look at the legs and the pace on her on the replay. Just watching how she just tears away with a cheeky handoff. Goes to ground, but she's got that support from her teammates there to back her up and go forward for the try.
When you're ready.
Well, kicking us off will be Peter Symonds. Number 23, Sophie Lang, kicked forwards, and they've managed to keep possession. Oh, just slipping out of her hands. Millfield have jumped straight onto it. Millfield breaking away.
Yeah, they certainly took advantage of that mistake as she's through. And it's Sophie Heffron once again. Oh, what a power machine. She's through with her 3rd try of this final day.
Unbelievable play by Heffron. She must be absolutely shattered. What an effort she's put in. A key game maker the whole day. Just missing the kick, but understandably, after such a run. just see her here. I don't know how she got out of that one, but she saw the line, and once she went, there was just no stopping her.
She has certainly had a very, very impressive tournament today. She has scored try after try and just powered through those defensive lines with ease, and it was impressive to watch today.
Away, out the back.
Peter Symonds do like their little switches. That has been very key in their game plan today. A very cheeky little switch has been shown to us more than once from the Peter Symonds side.
Yeah, hard to keep track of them.
Wow! Oh, with the intercept, how phenomenal!
Impressive work by Resakouv, who came on at the last minute, and what an impact she made. And she got the conversion.
To win the game, how amazing to end this final, especially to end the tournament. That was just so impressive.
So Millfield, not only your under-16 cup winners, but also your under-18s cup winners. Wow, that'll set them up beautifully going into Rodillian Park.
Yes, they certainly have. They've got such a good lead to go to Rodillian, and they've got such high confidence now to go into that tournament with their heads held very, very high, with a lot of talent on display from both sides indeed.
I have to say, even though Peter Symonds didn't take the win there, I really think they put in such strong effort. I don't believe the score reflects how well they played, especially in that second half. They really changed the energy and the momentum.
Yeah, they came out fighting, and you could tell they really wanted it. They put points on the board, and they showed them that they weren't going to back down, and they weren't going down without a fight. And I think that the scoreline doesn't truly reflect how this game really went down today. I think you're right.
26-7.
They're all saying hip hip hoorays to each other, and thank you to the ref for such a good day and for reffing today.
Well,
well played. Well played. Well played. Well played.
Well, it's the end of today's fixtures, but do stick around as we will get to see the presentations, and I'm sure you'll hear more about how important today's tournament have been, not just for Hill House, not just for the sport at grassroots level, but also for the women's game from the ground up.
Yeah, I think Katie really said to us when it was pioneering, that really is the key word to use today. It's been such a great event to see women and girls playing rugby, and for people to support them as well and have that support system to build them from the ground up has been really key and crucial today.
Yeah, and as we head to the presentations, it'll be a celebration of every single player and staff member that have made today happen, and really put that step forwards in the women's game.
Yes, indeed.
Here you go. You want this one?
No, it's all right. I'll trust you.
So presentations are underway now, and Katie Vickers there standing to talk to us about the games going on today and how impressed we've been by all the talent seen on pitch. I mean, some really key players for us. Anybody who's particularly stood out to you, Liz?
Yeah, I think that Sophie Heffron, she did so good today. Her power playing really made the difference in those games. Just powering through the defensive lines really was incredible, and she made such an impact in the game, and I feel like she connected really well with the rest of her team. But also Peter Symonds, Sarah Bucci, she did so good. She was able to power through and use her speed really to get through those lines and really make an impact as well. I think overall though, there was such a good array of talent and abilities across this tournament. It was so good to watch and amazing to see.
Yeah, and even if we just go back to the under-14s that happened this morning, I mean, what a fabulous tournament for them. So many teams across that age group. So lovely to see at such a young age that we are able to bring girls into rugby, and they're able to make the decision early on whether they like it or not. Something that wasn't there possibly when we were at school.
Yeah, it's good to see young girls getting involved in the sport, because it allows them to understand it and allows them to grow up with the sport and grow in the sport while they're growing up as well. And you could just tell they were having so much fun. Even the under-12s doing their cartwheels and roly-polies, having such a good time in the sun playing some rugby with their friends was amazing to see. And that is what you want to see when you play rugby. You want to see fun, you want to see smiles, and you want to see laughter, because that's what makes it enjoyable to play and watch.
And under-15 plate winner given their prize there for Kings.
Everyone clapping and just supporting them all as well. It's just lovely to see them all supporting each other. Even if things didn't go their way today, they're all still there supporting other people.
Hill House, the runners-up for under-18s, and the under-16s cup winners are Millfield, who we saw play that fabulous game, the penultimate game of today on the live stream.
Yes, what a great game that was to watch, and it was such a close game as well, which made it even more exciting. And it's so nice to see them up and just supporting each other, especially the fact that both Millfield teams have gotten the win today. So to be able to watch them both get their trophies and see them supporting each other throughout the age groups is just wonderful.
Yeah, and big celebrations for Millfield as they pick up the cup for their under-18s.
Yes, it'll be a really good drive home now to watch them. They said that they stayed over last night because of how long it was, so the drive home should be very victorious for them. Lots of celebrations, karaoke maybe, and just fun on the bus.
Yeah, a nice long 6-hour drive for those Millfield girls.
Oof. Here's Hill House. They're going up just to say thank you to everyone, and all the presentations are done. They're going to go off and celebrate with their own teammates and with their coaches, family and friends.
Well, Liz, I mean, you are part of the women's game, and we've spoken about it a lot today, but I mean, just finally, near towards the end, before Katie comes over to chat to us quickly, how important do you think today is for paving the way for these young girls and just inspiring them moving forwards?
I feel like it was a really good step forward in the women's game, and even in grassroots and younger levels, it's a really good step forward. It allows teams, even like the Doncaster Barbarians, for people to come together if they haven't played before, or just have an opportunity to play rugby, to get them involved and just to get them that one step forward into playing rugby. And it allows other people to then grow that game and for word to get out, especially people like from 6 hours away that have travelled all the way up here to play in this tournament. It allows them to be able to just get going and play with people they never would have played with before, and to really enjoy that moment rather than just have no games at all. It's been a real step forward for the sport and rugby in general.
Well, the women's game's really picking up momentum at the moment, and we've had such a professional setup here today. I mean, I haven't had much of a chance to walk around, but when I did come this morning, there's food stands up there, you know, the house up there with all the comms being set up for the event. How impressive is this professional setup?
Yeah, there's been such a dedication to teamwork. You've got that comms over there, and you've got all the pitches gone round, and it's been such a good thing to see. It's so well done and so thought through. You can tell the time and effort that's been put in to this tournament today, especially for women and girls, which is a great step forward for us, because it allows us to then go forward with the women's game and keep doing things like this to then get the women's game out there and supported as well. So Hill House, well done. And we're here with Katie now, so we're going to ask her a few questions. I'm going to pass my mic over.
Yeah, well, thank you. That was Liz Papp, who's been on comms here all day, and she's been absolutely fundamental for making the day even more exciting than it already is. But I'm joined back by Katie Vickers, who is the woman behind it all. Katie, how proud are you to have watched the girls, not just your team, but also see the setup that you've been able to pull together?
It's been a historic day, really, really special. I think I've been teaching nearly 20 years, and I think that's really is a career highlight today, to see so many women and girls here today celebrating girls sport, and not just play, really setting a high standard of play as well. That under-16 Cup Final for me was the pick of the bunch, and to see my own girls go toe-to-toe with some of the best is a very proud day indeed for our school, and for girls sport in general, to have so many girls out here playing today. As we've mentioned previously, 29 teams, over 120 matches, a really, really special day, and one we want to grow and grow. And if you are out there watching and you teach any girls' school teams, clubs, please do get in touch, and we want more and more schools and clubs to come join us in future years.
Well, I asked you this morning for one word to describe women's rugby at Hill House, and you said pioneering. Today has definitely been pioneering. And, you know, we've had Durham University here watching the girls, and you'd hope that they'll go on. And what is your hope for the player pathway for rugby, especially at Hill House?
Yeah, we want to keep growing it, and we want to send girls off into different pathways, dual codes. We've got girls at Yorkshire for Rugby Union, but also we've got girls at Leeds Rhinos and Wakefield Trinity as well. So we just want to create opportunities and open doors for girls beyond school and perhaps into university level. As you say, Durham have been down here today. I went to Durham University myself, and it's great to see that they're down here supporting the girls today and looking out for girls who might go to university there. But if they don't play rugby beyond school, it's about making those lifetime memories that will last, and days like today, you know, they're not going to forget in a hurry.
And you got quite emotional when you were watching that under-16s game. I mean, what an incredible performance to be able to get to the Cup Final up against such a strong side like Millfield, and only missing out literally in that last minute to that penalty turnover. What are you most proud of today?
Just that grit and determination that particularly that group showed today. I mean, earlier on in the day, they came up against Millfield in the group stages, and it was the first time we'd ever played them, and I think maybe rabbit in the headlights sort of comes to mind, and we were a little bit all over the place. But as the tournament went on and we grew and we drew on the experience that we've got from being at Roslyn Park for the last few years and doing lots of girls rugby in the local area, and they came out in the final and they gave a really good go of it. I think I'm super proud of their efforts today, and just couldn't quite get over the line at the end, but a really, really close game, and couldn't be any more proud of the girls for that performance.
And, you know, we talked about the hopes for the growth of this tournament. Tell me, what's the plans for next year?
Yeah, just hopefully the schools that have been here today will come back. You know, it's incredible that we've got schools coming from London. I think there's one from Winchester. We've got Mansfield come up. Lots of local clubs in the area as well, and they're obviously still welcome. But we just want to see it grow and grow, as I've already said. And we hopefully more schools will experiment with girls rugby and perhaps put it on the PE curriculum, make it into a club after school, and send a team of 7, you know, 8. That's all you need, 7 or 8 interested girls from, you know, you could combine year 8 and 9, and yeah, hopefully it continues to grow. And it would be really nice to see as well. I think the next step for schoolgirl rugby is, I think we've got to see a national competition develop. Obviously, Roslyn Park and Sevens things are great, but it would be great to see the girls get the same opportunities the boys, in the sense that they can have a national cup, and, you know, with that Twickenham at the end, where if it's not 15-a-side, could we do a 10s competition? But a national schools cup for girls is got to be something that hopefully we can see from the RFU and the schools liaison. But I'm sure that's in the pipeline. I hope so very much.
I was about to say we're definitely in a world where that could happen now, 100%, especially with the professionalisation, and you know, tournaments like this are really paving the way for that. And I can tell you're still so emotional about today. You must be just so incredibly proud of everybody, the players, the parents, and all the staff that have gone behind it. I'm sure you have some thank yous that you want to say, maybe.
Yeah, definitely. I think a massive thank you. He's a bit camera shy, but Mr. Robinson, who is our head of athletic development and head of girls rugby here, he's been here for 10 years now, just a year longer than myself, and he has been the driving force of girls rugby behind the scenes. And I know I've been on camera a lot today, and we've focused on females, but it's boys and girls, men and women, who have got to drive the game, and he's done a remarkable job of building up the girls programme here at Hill House, and he's done everything right down to pumping up the balls this morning for the tournament, and getting the sponsorship from our bank, which has been really incredible. That's helped it look so professional today, and helped it run so smoothly. So definitely Mr. Robinson deserves a massive shout out. And of course we've got our director of rugby as well, Mr. Rose. He's a big advocate of the women's game as well. You will have heard him earlier today on women's comms. And again, our facility staff, you know, they've worked tirelessly to make this event happen today, and it's been months in the making, and it's a really proud day. But yeah, huge thanks to the facility staff and all the Hill House P staff, and a massive well done to all the players, and a big thanks to all the supporters and coaches as well today who've been out there and in what's been a lovely day. No rain.
And we can't forget about you either. I mean, you've definitely made it all happen, and being here in comms, it all adds to it, doesn't it? So to end with tradition, and give me one word to sum up today.
Just outstanding, really good, really amazing day. I don't think I could pinpoint it with one word. So many emotions, and yeah, it'll be nice to be able to watch this back at some point as well and look at some of the highlights. And yeah, come see us next year.
This has definitely been a highlight of my sporting calendar so far this year. So from me and all of the Next Gen crew, thank you so much, and goodbye.